I literally just alt tabbed because I'm trying to find a location to fly to. I had one before that. It was like, this is a good one because it's like, oh, there's 42 mineral to minables.
Nice. Well, I need to run and...
One of them had like 100 and something, and I was like, are any of those rare?
I mean, I guess if each node has a 1% chance to spawn a rare, you might get.
No, I think there's like specific ones that are supposed to be. Yeah, this one has 506. It's not a sand cave though. That is a normal cave.
Oh, it's probably like one of the big ones that you can fly your ship into.
Yeah.
All right, let me. Where even am I'm at by G? No, I'm at Arc. Arc L1. No, I'm at the Ginny Point. Why does it say Arc Leo? That's weird. All right, I will go get my like full fat guy suit on, I guess.
Oh, okay. I'm flying to Daymar. I don't know if you want to meet. My intention was to go to the cave and find it before anyone came on, so that they could just fly to me.
Yeah, that's fine. I want to make sure I bring something. I think that's like the highest capacity backpack that I have.
Welcome.
I think it's
I came home at like 6 o'clock, maybe 6:30, and I was just like, I'm just gonna start doing some prep work, I guess, and decided to just buy some gear at the okay, Hurston Security just whizzed by me, even though I'm like a couple, like, that was really strange. I flew from the Hurston station, the spaceport, like out of orbit, and then I'm like in the middle of space just randomly, and then a Hurston security ship just flew by me.
Nice.
Like super close. I'm just like, what? All right, I need to look at the directions that. So that's the thing that codec website that you uploaded.
Yeah.
Or pinned.
Yeah.
It actually has correct coordinates on it. Like if there's a direction button, so you can kind of like figure out how to get to a place that isn't on the map, or like isn't on the Starline map, or whatever the heck you want to call it. So you can kind of triangulate your way to the correct location. So I need to quantum to Tandem Plains Aid Shelter, if I can find that.
A journey breathtaking. Systems on.
Okay. That's only 4 jumps. I can do that.
Launch complete.
Yeah, I never actually watched Parks and Recreation. I recommended it to some friends because I watched like the first like 2 episodes like ages ago. But they watched it until they caught up to the current season, and then they basically watched it as it released, and I did not watch any of it. Even though like I recommended it.
I don't remember if I watched it when it came out.
I think the same thing happened
shortly
with,
after, but it was definitely good. I enjoyed it.
I find myself laughing at like some of the it's just like a random throwaway line, and like all this stuff that they're trying to make seem like the jokes. I'm just like, this is whatever. But then like they just have like this like perfect sneaky like just inference, and it's amazing.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, I think
like,
it's well cast, and like every every actor really like knows their type
Oh,
well and like
yeah.
plays into it perfectly, and I think like that just makes situational comedy work.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I'm not a huge Aziz Ansari fan, but some of the stuff that he does, I'm just like, this is ridiculous. Like, but I think, like, I actually like Aubrey Plaza a lot. I think like her like deadpan delivery is amazing. But I think my favorite character on this show so far is Rob Lowe.
Oh yeah, he's so good. It's like, my blood pressure is so low I can pump jet fuel into the airplane. Like, God damn it.
I'm having a panic attack. My heart is racing.
Yeah.
It's currently at 40 beats per minute. This will literally kill me.
And he always says everybody's full name whenever
Yes.
he meets him. It's like, it's so good. Alright, you know what? I don't actually have to go land to access my inventory here. I can just hover, right? I guess I'll find out if I exit the seat and the ship starts plummeting.
I just watched the episode for what was it, Ron Swanson's birthday, and he's explaining to everybody, like everyone's like oblivious to the fact that like he's like, you know, awkwardly trying to avoid a birthday party.
Yeah.
And then he tells Chris that it's his birthday, and he fucking kisses him, and you're just like, what? He's like, happy birthday, and then he just like grabs him by the face and like kisses him on the lips.
Okay. Utility. What I need to go to. Hardcore.
And I do enjoy what's his name, John Ralphio.
Oh yeah.
John Ralphio, like I knew about that character for a long time.
There's like a thing where, in like technically, it's in the same universe as Stranger Things, and John Ralphio is somehow related to Steve, like the older, you know, like kind of looks like him. I forget his name. It was like a weird thing where basically they all agreed after the fact that that would be the case, which I think is really funny because it means that like the Parks and Rec world and the Stranger Things world are the same world.
Interesting.
Yeah, John Ralphio is hilarious. The lady who plays his sister is pretty funny.
Mona Lisa Saperstein.
Yeah.
I know about that character too, only because of like watching YouTube videos for like watching, because I watched an episode and like ages ago, and I saw like this John Ralphio character, and I was like, what the fuck? So I had to look it up on YouTube just to see if like what other stuff he's been in. Because I catch like an episode here or there, and you'd never see the character, and then like he shows up, and then everyone like refers to him like they know him. So you're like, oh, this must be like somebody from the cast that you just never saw an episode with him, and then it's like, oh, he's just like a reoccurring character.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else.
And I ended up watching like half of the stuff that he's done on the show.
It's just like on YouTube clips
On
and stuff.
YouTube, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay.
He's good. I like Ron Swanson's wives are all named Tammy.
Yeah, that's pretty hilarious.
Yeah. What else is good about the show? Oh, so I have a friend who, for a long time, worked for like a small business development center as a wing of government somewhere, and so he'd go to all these public hearings. And one day he said, he's like, yeah, public hearings are exactly like they are in Parks and Rec. Like, it's just the craziest people with the craziest things to say, and like nobody likes what you have to talk about, and everybody wants to do just the weirdest shit, and they're gonna tell you about it. It's like that's pretty funny. He goes, yeah, I'm Leslie Knope on those days.
That's insane. I mean, I haven't been to one, but my friend's brother, who grew up in the same neighborhood as us, he was telling me about, like, they're talking, because there's, like, the neighborhood that we grew up in is, like, kind of like there's a cancer cluster there. And, like, a lot of people believe that it's caused by, like, a specific, like, industrial company that's, like, right down the street.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, some guy stands up in the middle of the entire meeting, and, like, his opinion was, it's not that company, it's the government. They're putting like, what do you think they're doing? They're putting chemtrails in the sky. Like, what do you think's in those? I'm like, and it's all condensing into our little neighborhood.
Right.
It's not this company that's, like, literally down the street. That's, like, melting metal all day.
Yeah.
You know, like,
they
the
get the
place that
craziest stuff in
has,
their heads.
yeah, the place that has literally been reported to have, like, puddles of mercury in their, like, waste yards.
Yeah, that's just what they want you to think, Brevity.
Yeah, no, it's definitely the government with their chemtrails.
Yeah.
Like, when he told me that, I was, like, laughing my ass off, because, like, he had, like, this whole story about it. I'm just like, this is amazing.
What's funny is how tame chemtrails seem now, as far as conspiracy theories go.
I mean, I'm not completely against the idea of, like, speculating that the government may be trying to do something in the sky with chemicals, like maybe trying to rebuild the ozone, or maybe trying to control weather by dissipating clouds so there's no rain, or causing clouds so there is rain. But that being said, like, I'm of the mindset that it's not something that they're doing to try to kill people or damage the environment, but help improve it. But you can't come out and say that to the public, like, as scientists. You can't be like, oh, this is what we're trying to do and blah blah blah, because then, like, they'll try to hold you accountable for it, and et cetera, right? But yeah, like, I don't think that, like, I don't know, it's hard to say, because it's like, some planes don't leave any like chemical trail, like, visibly, but you know they do. And then some planes leave, like, massive, like, 2 parallel trails, like, and is it a chemical? Maybe it is, I don't know. But I also suspect that it might just literally be the clouds being, or the air itself being manipulated by, you know,
but I mean,
2 knives cutting through it, like these blades on the side of the plane.
And, like, yeah, there definitely are chemicals, because it's a jet engine, right? Like, you're burning jet fuel, like, yeah, those chemicals for sure. Secret government chemicals? I don't know. I doubt it. You know?
Yeah, I mean, in broad daylight, like,
right.
over cities.
Right, on all the commercial airliners that people fly on every day.
Yeah, in literally every city, yeah. No. That's, like, that's the thing, is, like, I lived in a place in Northern Ontario where there's actually a quote-unquote secret government airspace. It's not listed. It's kind of like Area 51 in Canada, where it's not listed on any official documents, but you always end up, especially at night, you'll see, like, dark, like, black, like, stealth jets flying overhead. Like, you see them a lot. Like, it's kind of impossible not to acknowledge, because, like, they don't hide themselves very well, basically. Like, if it was like a one-time thing where you saw a jet, then you'd be like, yeah. Like, and not like a commercial air flight, because there's only like
Complete.
1 or 2 planes that come in and out of the city all day, because it's not a very big town.
Yeah,
Oh, probably more
stuff
than that,
stuff
but...
that is very obviously, you know, a
Yeah.
military aircraft.
Right, yeah. And it's to the north, right? And I forgot what I was gonna say after that. But like that is essentially like, those are the times and types of aircraft that you would suspect was doing some kind of atmospheric
Yeah.
experiments. Not like commercial, like, oh, this is, you know, full of cargo and this one's full of passengers. Yeah, let's fill the plane up with some mysterious chemical. Like, that's the thing, is they're not gonna put chemicals like that, like whatever chemicals they suspect they are, on commercial planes, because you're including way too many people, like, not even like government people, just like random pilots and random stewardesses or whoever's loading the planes up.
Yeah, they're not
Or
going to go
filling
along
the
with
planes.
it. Yeah.
They would have to be completely oblivious to all of that. Like, oh, the pilot obviously is going to notice that they're leaking a fuel and not know what it is and be like, what's going on here? You know, like, why are we suddenly losing so many extra pounds of weight, like per minute or per like
Right.
half hour or...
Well, it's also like, so we're going to, I forget what I was going to say, but it's sort of like a cost benefit kind of thing. It's like, okay, here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to spend the next 40 years putting this chemical down in the atmosphere and then, like, bankrupt the health system by giving people cancer.
Right.
And you're like, and then what? Like, you collect all the underwear? Like, what is the, you know, like, there's always this underwear gnome logic to it. It's like, so you gave some people in, you know, Thunder Bay cancer. Like, what's gonna happen now?
Right. I mean, like, that's the thing though, like, it would, if they were going to actually do experiments like that, it would have to be in like a remote location where there's practically no population. Because why the heck would you be doing that over a city? Like, it just doesn't make sense. There's too, unless like the intent is to slowly, and like that is another conspiracy theory, is they think that their government is, you know, the government, which is run by like 5 businesses in the that run everything, and they're all putting chemicals in all the food, and they're trying to like chemically castrate people and you know control the population. And it's just like, dude, what the fuck? The easiest solution would be to poison water. Like, what the fuck? Because then you don't have to sell anything, you don't have to rely on anyone buying anything. You just know that you're everyone needs water, whether they're going to bathe in it or they're going to drink it or they're going to cook with it or whatever. Like, why go through all of the trouble of like splicing it in with food or like deodorant or like whatever? Like, oh, don't put the candles that we use are going to kill us because the big pharma, or you know, like,
I forgot Algold's turtle. Damn it.
Pepsi wants to control the population.
Yeah, like, no, Pepsi's going to control you through like television commercials and
right.
Embedded.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Like, that's how they're getting you.
But no, they wanna kill off. It's like, who's going to buy their products if they kill off the customer?
You just don't get it, man.
I don't. I understand the mindset and the desire to want to believe in something that is unconventionally believed in, like, or untrue. For a long time, I used to listen to the radio show Coast to Coast AM.
Oh man, I love Art Bell.
Art Bell was pretty amazing. What was the guy on the weekends? Ian Punnett, I think. Yeah. Ian Punnett was pretty good, and he was like a pastor, but he also believed in like Bigfoot and no, he actually, well, he actually had like interesting guests, whereas like what's his name? Nori. I can't remember his first name right now. George Nori. There we go. George Nori was a lot more like Art Bell, where they had like a firm belief in like supernatural stuff, and well, I want to say that they're more skeptical, but George Nori had Alex Jones on all the time, and
Right.
it kind of bothered me. And whenever Alex Jones came on, at first I gave him the time of day and listened to what he had to say, because I didn't really know how nuts he was. And then at a certain point, this is going back like 10 years ago, more than that, even like 15 years ago, and I haven't really listened to the show much in like the last 10 years, but I love, listening to like, Edgar Mitchell, or like astronauts or scientists that came on and actually talked about stuff that was interesting. But when they would do like cryptozoology and stuff like that, you're like, I'm willing to like listen to it but like at a certain point, like you kind of have to like analyze the conspiracy theory and realize that no, this just isn't true. But like sometimes you get swept up in it. Like it happened to me several times. I'm like, oh, I believe this thing that like, this guy that came on the show said. And then I had to like pull myself back, because it's like, well, this guy is basically saying, it's only been verified by him, and I can't find anything on the internet to back up his claims other than what he's put on the internet. And it's like, how do you like go along with that? This is the thing, though, and this is kind of why I maybe have a better time at identifying, or an easier time of identifying like crazy things on the internet, is because at a certain point I realized, by quote unquote doing my own research, that a lot of the shit that people post on the internet is like I don't know, fabricated.
Study it out. Do the research, study it out.
Yeah, that's the thing that like really bothered me, is when people would say, do your research, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, I literally can't find any information from a verified source for what you're saying, because I've been down this road for a long time. And like this is kind of why I stopped listening to the radio show, is because it became toxic, basically. Like I realized at a certain point, not people pulling away from me or anything like that, but like finding myself in a situation that I didn't anticipate finding myself in, as in like, oh, no one understands what I'm talking about or believes anything that I'm saying. And then I realized it's because I'm saying shit that isn't true, or like is so far off of the beaten path that it's obviously not fucking true.
Yeah, it's like, because I'm saying the crazy things.
Yes, exactly. But like there's that's the thing, though, like I don't ever admit that I believe in aliens, but I believe in the potential existence of aliens, only in that it's mathematically impossible for another species to exist on another planet. Or it's mathematically possible, not so much that they've come and visited us or anything of that sort. Like I don't say anything like that, because like I have no way to verify that or any evidence to say that it has happened. I think it's an interesting idea, but like if you consider the Drake equation, or just the sheer number, like what was it, like I think there's like 120 million Earth-like planets in our solar system, and how many of those are at the exact right conditions for life to exist. Like we've been on this planet, like life existing on this planet, for like 100, like human life or intelligent life or whatever you want to call it, for like 100 million years or something. And I don't know how far back you want to go with the dinosaurs, or if you call that intelligent life or what have you. but like life has existed on this planet for quite a while. So it's definitely possible that life does exist on many other planets. Whether they're spacefaring or not, I don't know, and I have no way of proving it. Unless, I mean, short of some like other species, like literally landing on our planet, I don't think we'll ever know, in our lifetimes anyway, because it's kind of impossible to know. Like just examining the facts, it's like, well, okay, I'm too close to there. I'm getting pretty close to this cave. I'm just a couple kilometers out.
They are surprisingly hard to spot.
Oh,
I do
I'm
remember that.
I am aware. I'm trying to like still like pinpoint the coordination or the coordinates on it. But yeah, I don't know. My dad is one of the people that like constantly talks about crazy shit, and I'm just like, man, you used to be like super smart. I don't say that to him, but like,
Yeah, I know the feeling.
like, I used to respect his like, because he used to watch like a lot of science shows and like woodworking shows and stuff like that, and like then he watched Ancient Aliens, and I'm like, what the fuck? Just because it's on the History Channel doesn't mean it's true.
I think that's one of the things that's like, I, mean, I don't know if it caused it, but like how all of those channels that used to do like educational science content just like switched to like reality television and Ancient Aliens and you know all that kind of.
The thing that really pisses me off about Ancient Aliens is a lot of the quote-unquote experts on that show are quite literally not experts at all, because they're giving their opinions on industries that they don't have any knowledge of, and like when they say, oh, this is definitely alien in nature because well, because there's no way anyone 200,000 years ago or 200 million years ago could have cut this rock. Oh, I'm crashing. Whoop. I can't believe I crashed. Oh well.
Desktop or your ship or?
Just the ship, yeah. I'm still alive, but goddamn, they need to.
I'm gonna head out there shortly, so we can navigate together, or I can let you fly since you probably have the.
Ah, don't let me fly. I just crashed.
That's true. I'll make sure I bring a ship that can handle Yumi and potentially Algold if he does come along.
I am unable to see anything because I am somehow
to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Ship's walls? Come on, game. Well, I think the ship did land upside down, so that might be a problem as well. Is this the back of the ship? Can I get... Oh. Okay, I'm outside. Yeah, they definitely need to do something about this flying at night shit. Well, I'm gonna pull out my gun and do some inventory reload management.
That's fine. Did actually send me a party invite too, because we can.
Oh yeah.
I can find selected. You. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Oh no, I did a call. What am I doing?
I have joined channel direct message.
Oh, so I'm so sorry.
That doesn't matter. It's fine.
Invite to party. You can tell it has been a while since I've really played this game regularly.
There's not a lot going on right now.
Well, that's the thing is, it's always hard to quote unquote play Star Citizen every day because once you've played it, you kind of already have.
And so much of the fun is just sandboxing around with friends.
Well, yeah. But yeah, like I was saying with the Ancient Alien stuff, it's just like you're on History Channel. You've got quote unquote experts that are on there, talking heads, spewing quote unquote facts, and presenting information in a way that is going to easily manipulate someone who is not educated on those topics, and far less skeptical than others. They're going to influence them in a way that makes them believe that Ancient Aliens is a true reality. And I'm not saying that it isn't. I'm just saying that, like, don't fucking lie. Like, that's my main thing is, like, these guys are on here lying to so many people about, a lot of things. I might actually be, like, right outside this cave, actually.
Nice. I am waiting for the hangar bay doors to open, and I'll be on my way.
I did crash relatively close to where I needed to be. And when I say close, I mean, like, within a couple of kilometers. Now, whether or not I'm actually close is... I might be running away from it. But I do actually see an interesting outcropping here. But it could be nothing. It could be aliens.
Aliens. That it could be.
I thought this was the cave entrance. I was walking between two rocks for a long time, and then it had an end.
Because the sand caves are just like little holes in the ground, right? They're not big cave entrances like the other ones are, like big rocky.
Yeah. Well, I think the last one I went into was kind of like, it had like a rock on top of it, but it was mostly like, it wasn't like on the side of a mountain like some of them are. One of them that I was in actually had, it was pretty much like just a pit, but small enough that you couldn't put a ship into it. I still haven't found any of that geranium, though.
Yeah, I hear that because it's yellow, it's actually hard to spot as well. Kind of blends in with the walls. I don't think the ship has an upgraded quantum drive.
It was actually funny. I was at work yesterday, getting ready to go, and talked to this guy that I never really talked to. And he was like, "So you're leaving?" I'm like, "Yeah." It's like, "That's cool. You're going for robotics? That's cool. Why do you want to do robotics?" I'm like, "I don't know. Like, kind of have an interest in computers. I kind of have an interest in, like, building things, coming up with concepts, stuff like that." He's like, "You build computers?" It's like, "No way." I'm like, "What? Why would you think I didn't build computers?"
That's
and he's like,
impossible.
and then he's like, "I just built a computer a couple months ago," and he's going over the specs with me, and I'm like, "Oh, that's pretty sweet." And then he's like, I want to get liquid cool or water cooling, and then he's like showing me like the build, and I'm like, dude, you literally have liquid cooling. And he's like, yeah, but it's
he
not
has like
water
the closed
cooling.
loop, right? And
Yeah, he has an AIO,
and he
I'm
wants
like,
one of the like fancy.
Yeah, I was like, oh, you want to do like an actual, like he didn't know the difference, but I was like, yeah, no, this is liquid, like this is water cooling. It's just an all-in-one
Yeah,
thing.
it doesn't.
And he's
Just
like,
all the fancy piping.
yeah. But he's like, yeah, I got a 3080, and I want to get a 4080, and he was, because I told him about like the 3800X 3D, because he has a 3800X, and I was telling him, yeah, the one that I just bought is pretty good for gaming, and he's just like, oh really? And like he didn't seem like he knew crazy amount, but like he was throwing out like, you know, enough information that I was like, well, he's not stupid, but I was because I was like, listen, don't go out and buy, like, because he just built this computer like 5 months ago or something. I'm like, don't go out and buy all these new parts, and because most likely the games that you want to buy or play aren't going to need them. And I'm like, the only question you have to ask yourself is, are you going to be trying to game in 4K or 1440p?
Yeah.
In which case, yeah, maybe upgrading to like better hardware is a
But a
good
3080,
idea.
I mean, that's a beefy card. That can do 4K. That can definitely do 1440.
Right, at 120 FPS though,
I mean,
because that seems to be the new standard, right? I think 60 FPS is fine, to be honest.
you're talking to a guy who's had a 60 FPS monitor, the same one for like a decade.
I mean, I'm one to talk. I'm using a second-hand 60 FPS monitor, as well as two other 1080p 60 hertz. Actually, this one's 59 hertz off to the side. But that I've had this one on my desk here. I've had this one since it's a Samsung. I bought it in like 2012. So I've had this one for at least 11 years. Maybe even, no, I think I bought it in 2013 actually. So about 10 years. But I'm not even using it as my primary monitor, and the one that I am using as my primary monitor is like 4 inches bigger, and I didn't buy it. It was given to me because my friend bought like a crazy monitor, and he's like, "Do you want this one?" I'm like, "Sure. What do I owe you?" He's like, "Don't worry about it." And he's given me like monitors, like I have another one of his monitors in my attic right now that I don't have a power supply for because I forgot what I did with it when I moved. But like, I don't even buy my monitors. I just get them secondhand.
I mean,
That's
I
how much
think that's the way to do it.
That's
It
how
lasts
much
so long. It's not like your monitor goes bad every 5 years.
No, exactly. Like that's the thing is, the worst part about this monitor I'm using right now was that it was filthy because he smokes in his apartment. So when I got it, I cleaned it off, and like the paper towels that I was using to wipe it clean were brown when I pulled them off. But the color on it's fine. It might be a little bit too flat compared to like my other monitor, but I don't have an issue with it. Like, I don't need it to be oversaturated or anything crazy.
Do I have mining?
But yeah, that's the thing is like talking to this guy. I'm like, unless you're planning to go 4K, I don't think you really need to upgrade your stuff. And he's like, yeah, there isn't even really that many new games that are coming out that I want to play. I'm like, yeah, I think like the one game that it will probably be demanding that's coming out soon is Starfield. And he's like, oh, I'm not even going to buy that when it comes out. I'm going to be buying the Cyberpunk expansion, because the Cyberpunk expansion comes out like the same week.
And that could be pretty demanding.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. But and I'm like, Yeah, that'll be fine. But like, he's got a computer that can handle it, probably no problem, with ray tracing and all that fun stuff, because he's got a 3080.
Yeah, but you know, it doesn't have DLSS 3, it only has DLSS 2.
Wow, who fucking cares?
And then, yeah, and then you're like, wait, you're running it at 1080p, you're not even using DLSS, like, you're not
Right.
scaling anything.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just like, you know what, man? Don't waste your money on a new rig when you literally just built one.
Yeah, give it a few years for your hardware to age out, and then replace what you can then.
Because he said I was making him jealous. I'm like, dude, you've got perfectly fine hardware. Yours is like slightly cheaper or slightly less than mine, but like.
And he's got a better GPU anyway. I mean, you're running
Yeah.
a GPU that's 5 years old.
I'm running one from 2017.
There you go.
I told him like I bought a 1070 when it came out, and I've been using it ever since. I do intend to buy probably a 3080 or I want to get a 4080 just because it's the newer one, but I don't want to spend that kind of money on it, like nearly $2,000 on it.
Yeah, they're pretty ridiculous.
And then he opened up his, I think he looked on Amazon for 3080s. He's like, whoa, it's $1,700 right now. I'm like, really? He's like, I got it for half of that, and I didn't even get it on sale. And I'm just like, yeah, it might be because they don't make that card. They're only making 4080s. Oh, they might still be making 3080s. Who knows?
Now, I didn't bring a ground vehicle or anything. Not that I think it really matters, but just in case we wanted it. I don't have one.
Quade has started to QT. He's got his dimples. Look at that QT. I'm at this big rock.
Quantum drive deactivated.
There's a ship near. Oh, that's your ship that you crashed, probably.
Yeah.
So how close are you to where the
To where the ship is?
cave is?
Oh, I was like I said, I was in the neighborhood. I was trying to pinpoint exactly where it was, but that's a
Probably
little
hard
bit more.
in the dark.
Yeah, it's in the dark, and it's gonna be 57 minutes before it's day. But I was pretty damn close to it. Can you see me? I'm flashing my light.
Not yet. I think I have to be about 1,000 meters out to see that. It could also be blocked just by the large.
I'm flashing my light on this big giant rock in front of me.
No, it could also be like a weird, like, you know how your lights don't always show up?
Oh yeah.
It's like my headlight is on the ship and I can't.
I mean, yeah, that's because you're still like 1,000 kilometers in the air,
Yeah.
or 1,000 meters in the air.
Alright, touching down. Oh yeah, there it is. Touching down now. I think I'm close to you.
Yeah, you're like on top of me. Well, not on top of me, but
Close
I'm gonna stand
enough.
up to the side until you get closer to the ground, just
Yeah.
because I don't want to get blown over.
Oh wait, I should probably have done landing gear, huh?
I was like, oh shit. You don't have to do landing gear if you're just gonna drop the. This is the 600i.
Yeah.
Nice. I actually just bought a Gladius.
The pirate edition?
No, I mean I didn't spend money. I just used some credits in game. I was like, I kind of want a bigger fighter than the Arrow if I ever do bounties again. And I'm like, well, maybe I'll get something that is a bit beefier than that. I haven't flown a Gladius. Well, I shouldn't say that. I've been flying the Gladius in Evil Cody a lot, but I haven't flown one in the PU.
Alright, so how far up can I be? Or I can't see my light.
Landing gear.
I don't
That's gonna
know.
be
I
what
think about the
helps.
back of the ship.
Yeah, you'll be... I forget where
Okay.
the
This
bay
is all bathrooms and
Well, you know, use the
escape
toilets
pods.
if you need them.
That's actually something that
Alright, I should have brought a salvage ship. We could salvage your MSR.
do you have a salvage ship?
No. I did, and then they ended the play or whatever it was. It gave you all the vultures and all the free ships.
You can tell I haven't been on a 600i in a long time.
Well, you know, so the one that I had for a while that I was flying before was the touring edition, which is like the fancy interior and everything. This is a completely different layout, so I don't feel like I don't know my way around very well.
I can't wait for them to actually release the corrected.
Oh
or
yeah, the Gold Pass rework, whatever they're calling it. Medbed and bigger,
All right, Quade.
bigger vehicle hangar.
I'm trying to. Oh, it wouldn't let me sit down because I haven't gone out. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Am I able to? Oh, I don't think I can. I can't like have targets, so I can't navigate for you and tell you where to go.
What what
So
are the
our points of distance, we need to be from the Tamden Plains aid shelter. We need to be 140.24 kilometers away. Bounty Harvest Hydroponics, we need to be 214.96 kilometers away. Cooder Ore, not the closed one, just Coudre Ore, we need to be 286.15 kilometers
okay,
away.
so we're almost perfect in Kudra, or we're 285. So I'm gonna back up a little bit, 286.4. Okay. And then that,
Tamden Plains, 140.24.
let me find that.
It's the shelter.
Yeah. Kudra mining closed. Where is the
Kudra Mining closed, we need to be 357.55.
Where is Tamden though?
It's far away. Well, I mean, not really far away.
Okay, we need
not
alright.
any further.
Tamden Plains needs to be what?
140.24.
Alright, so we gotta go toward it a little more.
I'm gonna keep my eye. You keep flying around. I'm gonna like put my camera to the ground. Basically,
Yep.
I'm gonna push it like through the ship. Oh, I can't do that. I'm gonna push it off to the side so that it. So how close are you to that place?
Alright, we are at 141, 140.9876532, so 140.2.
And how about Kudra or Kudre or?
That was over here, right? Let's see. That's the closed one. Where's the open one?
The closed one we need to be 357.55.
Alright, and then the open one is
286.15.
Alright, so we're at 287.
Oh, careful, there's a mountain in front of you.
I mean, we should be on it, right? Like, that's two of the points.
Yeah, the thing is, you might be on those two, so... have you found Bountiful Harvest Hydroponics?
Let me look around for that.
I am
Yeah.
in external
Alright.
camera.
Bountiful Harvest.
Yeah.
Alright, what does that need to be?
214.96.
Alright, so we're gonna go this way a little bit. About this far, probably right over the edge of this mountain. Alright, my guess is that it's like right below us here.
No.
Mm-mm.
Well, here's the thing: it's I don't have any pictures, but okay. So what about Arc Mining area 141?
Give me a second to find it.
Or you can also check OM2,
Okay.
the South Pole. That will be 302.49 kilometers.
Alright, so we are at 301.5, so we need to kind of back up this way. Get a little elevation, because I know the hill is behind me. Alright, 302.4.
Yeah, 49. So 0.5.
I mean, it doesn't give me any... It only gives me 1 decimal point.
I think check the other coordinates again, just because moving around you do get put off a bit, so we might actually be really close, but like we're just looking in the wrong spot because we're off by like a square kilometer or like a half a square kilometer.
Alright, so let's see. Here is... What is this one? Alright, what is the Kudra ore closed?
357.55.
Alright, so can I go this way a little? $256.2. Oh, we're
Damn,
going the wrong way.
there's my crashed ship.
Yeah.
I was very close, as you can see.
Sorry, I was going toward it. I need to be going backwards a little. At 357.5.
Yeah, so check the South Pole now. How close are you to that? Oh, I mean, like, yeah, after you get sorted.
Yeah, because I'm still at 356.9. On the Kudra ore mine is closed. Alright, so 357.2, 3, 4. Alright, stopping. Alright, South Pole check.
I think the South Pole you should still be pretty close to what you were.
Yeah, 302.3 is what I'm at now.
Oh, so try going closer to like 0.5.
Oop, that wrong way. If that's toward it, I need to back up. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, check for Tamden Plains now.
I think that's this one. Yeah, Tamden Plains. I'm at 140.7.
Okay, so we're like half a kilometer too close to it. So it needs to be 140.24.
140.24. 7, 6.
What about Bountiful Harvest Hydroponics?
Alright.
We're getting pretty close, though. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's gotta be right under us. Alright, this one is...
I'm not seeing anything, though. I'm looking like crazy.
Alright, 214.7 on Bountiful
okay,
Harvest.
so we need to be 0.96, closer to 215.
Okay. You can see where... Just set down and wait for daylight. Alright, 214.9.
I think it's gonna be like on the side of this hill. Oh, I see it.
All right, where's it at?
Just straight down. I can guide us to it from here. To your left. Rotate the ship a bit.
Over here.
There's like a giant hole on the surface. Hold on, let me
see it. I see it.
Okay. Okay. We found it. We found it.
Landing gear deployed.
Wow.
You're not kidding.
Yeah.
Those are hard to find. All right. I'm gonna land up the hill a little bit. I think just because I don't know about getting back in. If actually, this is pretty flat right up here.
I did bring a bunch of lights
Oh, good. I didn't think about doing that.
I only brought about 20, but that's pretty sufficient.
Alright, this should be good.
Engines inactive.
I hope.
Yeah, it's probably fine. Quade's wearing the fat suit.
Yeah, I got my big fluffy outfit on.
Is that the Pembroke?
No, this is the Zeus.
The Zeus?
It's a
Never heard of
subscriber.
it.
It's the exploration suit worn by the first RSI people when they went on the first quantum jump and disappeared. So it's not auspicious.
Oh, and it has a matching backpack?
Yeah. It's almost as good as the Pembroke.
It
and
looks
the
pretty
Novikov.
cool.
Yeah. It is very big, though. Here, I got a little elevator here we can take.
Oh, I'm like, why can't I go down? It's class. Oh, where'd I go? Where'd you go?
Wait, why is it going down? I didn't tell it to go down. I said top deck. Come back. Damn it. Come on, top deck. Door open. Door close. Top deck. Caution, moving parts. I'm sad though, I don't have any orange, like sniper rifles. I lost them all in the white.
Oh, you can just exit the ship from here.
Did this go all the way down?
It does go all the way down.
Oh yeah, it did. It should. Right, yeah, that works. It comes almost too far into the ground. And then the hole is over here? Or no, it would be
Oh,
behind.
are you outside? I was like, where the heck are you? It still showed you inside the ship.
Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna have some desync for a bit. Here it is, okay. Oh wow, this is literally just a big hole in the ground.
Yeah.
I forgot to bring Algold's turtle, and I'm really sad.
We'll find him a critter in here.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So, having played through a lot of Death Stranding, there's a lot. It's basically a traversal walking simulator. There are some things that this game could learn from that, like having a tool that lets you drop ropes so that you can descend into caves or cliffs.
Well, if CIG is gonna watch, maybe we could devote the next 5 years of development time to.
I mean, I could do that in like 2 minutes.
Well, I'm sure you could do that. The question is, how would CIG do it? Alright. Well, I'm already fantastically lost. What do we got here, then?
I'm trying to
Blue.
figure out how to pull out my equipped lighting.
Yeah, there's a buggy.
How do you pull out the utility items?
4?
No, that's the. Is it C?
Oh, C, yeah.
But that's just for like pens. That's not for the. That's not for the quick lights or whatever, or the.
Oh, yeah, what are those? Maybe G?
7?
G, because they're like grenades.
Oh yeah, it's G.
Because, you know, that makes sense.
Well, I just dropped it on the floor. I didn't even use it. Activate. There we go.
I already found like a weird side tunnel. I don't even know where I'm going.
Well, there was 2 tunnels right at the entrance.
I went right.
Yeah, I know you went right. I'm just I was trying to figure out how to how to
Man, these bugs take up a ton of my space, though.
Yeah, they do.
I'll leave this other critter here.
Wow, it sure is dark in here.
It's be cool to see when the sun comes up. Are ore nodes shared between servers? Like how
Coordinates?
ore nodes, like the little,
Oh, I have no idea.
like how trade stuff is shared between servers?
Is it?
Yeah.
Or do they just say it is?
Oh no, it definitely is.
Is it?
Pretty sure.
I don't trade, so I don't really know.
I mean, I mean, I don't know that CIG's commented on it recently, but that was how it was the last
I know
time
that
they
was the
commented on it.
intention, was that it was like a global number.
Well, I think it's per shard, right? So, like, if you change to EU, it's a different rule. I guess I'm gonna go this way. These tunnels are gonna be really scary when they introduce all the wildlife.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do some work on the actual lighting and stuff. Because I'm not a huge fan of how the lights on the camera or on the helmet work right now. It actually makes me like mildly like it gives me headaches if I have the lights on for too long, because it's like half the helmet is lit up on the side and then whatever you're looking at is super bright and you're like, this just doesn't seem correct.
It's a little bit too much.
Like the fact that the light, there's like a bar of light on the side of my screen no matter how far away the walls are, it like drives me insane.
I'm not finding any minables right here.
Oh, I found one.
Yeah.
It's checking the ceiling areas.
Oh, they can be above?
Yeah.
That's new. CIG switching it up on us. This cave's bigger than I thought it would be.
Oh, these caves are actually, like, I got lost in one of them. And it took me a while to figure out how to get out of it. Now, how do I drop this? There we go. I'm gonna equip some more lights.
Yeah, I wish I had brought a bunch now.
Well, I don't know how far ahead you are, but
Oh, I think we're starting to get some daylight in here. Or moonlight? I don't know which. Yeah, here's a mineable.
Oh, I just fell. How far did I fall? Oh, that's not bad.
A mining laser isn't shooting.
Try moving the bar up. Oh, you don't have a thing, eh?
There. No, actually, that worked. It worked.
I can hear you mining. You must be close. Weirdly, I lost your party marker though. Oh no, there you are. You're 30 kilometers or 30 meters away.
Yeah, I see you. You're forward of me.
I'm like borderline falling down this cave though. Oh no, someone else is in here. Just heard a huge explosion.
I thought you were supposed to be able to grab the rocks with your lasers.
Yeah, you have to change firing mode.
I mean, I did that, and it's just kind of...
Yeah, it's kind of like how the like remember on the rock how you had to like aim in a very specific way, otherwise it wouldn't scoop anything up. It's kind of like that. So there's supposed to be 40 something mineable nodes in here, but I've only come across one.
Yeah, this is the first one I've seen. I mean, I guess there's 40 that could spawn, but doesn't mean they do.
Is that a question?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't understand. I go to use the personal or what do they call it? The personal inner thought thing while I have the grenade out, and he throws it every time. Like, I don't even turn it on. I'm trying to activate it before I throw it, and he just throws it.
Aphorite.
I found a node. I don't know what it is. It won't tell me.
Color is it?
Purple and blue.
That might be Hagenite.
But it's
The
like
good stuff.
it's like in the ground, so it's not even like when I first saw it. It kind of popped up on my laser, started scanning, and then it stopped. This is how you mine it.
I think I found the room with all the death spikes at the bottom.
Oh, I dropped down on one of those by accident one day, and I was like, oh, it's probably not even gonna hurt me, and then it's just like instant death.
Yeah, I'll have to be careful. Hopefully I can get back up. Is there anybody else down here? Maybe there's somebody we can loot.
I'm down here.
Doesn't look like it. I mean, like, some poor, unfortunate Muppet.
Well, that's the thing I always consider when I'm coming to one of these caves, because I'm using that codec thing to find these caves, and I'm like, I might be one of the only people that's actually ever been in this thing, because it's not like literally part of a gameplay loop. People probably will never come here.
Yeah, everybody's too busy, you know, doing their cost.
Oh, complaining about how they put too many combat-oriented things in the game, and it's just like, no, there's stuff that's in the game that is not combat-oriented. You just haven't gone looking for it.
Like, but my credits per hour aren't, you know, 5 million. Got me some Dolomine. I think it's almost worthless.
Yeah, you might be right.
I mean, I don't need the credits.
Your dollars per hour, Quade.
The dollars per hour are the friends you made along the way?
Oh, well then this critter must be worth a lot.
Yeah, these are big. I'm now like 140 meters away from you.
And I haven't really been descending, and I think I can actually climb up on this thing, but... Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, he's climbing! I mean, I have been descending. But like, I'm searching for, because allegedly these newer Jadeite, or what the heck they're called, Jalicite, or Will Smith.
Unobtainium.
What's his son's name? Jaden?
Oh yeah.
Oh no, that's his wife's name.
Jada.
Never mind. I thought I was making a joke. Then I remembered to keep his wife's name out of my goddamn mouth.
Yeah, he will come on stage and slap me. Alright, so I've already gone down here. There's nothing down. What is on this side passage, though? Ooh. It's just another way to where I was before. Oh yeah, look at that purple light.
I actually prefer the purple lights because it's like an ambient light. It's not a flashlight, so
Yeah, that's really nice.
it gives off just enough light that I can see where I'm going, but not like lighting the entire environment. Do you want one? I got a bunch.
Yeah, sure.
Here, I'll leave this one on the ground for you. Because I think I have another one. I've got a couple that are already lit up. You want? I got a bunch actually. I'll give you another one.
That's fine. I'll just wear one.
Yeah, where to?
Deal. We're having a rave down here in this cave. Oh, that's so much better.
Now, the question is whether or not we can find our way.
Just keep going up, right?
Well, I mean, I came up to get here. I was actually much lower than this. And I don't think I was over here, so I'm gonna descend now. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's Dolomite! Not to be confused with Dolomite.
Yeah, I'm pretty lost.
Now we
Okay,
can find our way out.
I figured
We're
out
good.
the...
I got a bunch of candy bars and
Yeah, I
drink
brought food and stuff, but
I got a bunch of oxy pens.
that's good, because I only brought Sterigin. No, I'm kidding, I got stuff too.
I only brought the uppers. I didn't bring anything for survival. I'm just gonna laugh myself to death.
Alright, so it's gotta be back this away. Is that below you is the needles of death cave thing.
Oh, okay.
Let's run through here. Down here.
Oh, did I just pick up all of the rocks at once? What? Did I just like box select all the rocks and throw them in my inventory? How did that happen?
I don't know. You got lucky, I guess. Oh, I found our way through. Here's one of your purple lights out here. There's like a little cave you have to crawl through. You can't walk.
Did you go down from where I was mining?
No, I went down from where you were before when you gave me the lights.
Oh, yeah.
And then I found a little crawly cave. That was the right one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the entrance up here.
Alright, I gotta try and figure out how to get to you now, because I'm... Ooh, that was close.
Here, I'll come to the cave entrance.
I think I'm walking up the cave that we avoided on the way in. Possibly.
Yeah, you're up from me. So if you come to my marker, this is the way.
I feel like I've been over here before.
You definitely have, because this is the way you came.
Ah!
And because if you come through here, you left a flare. Glow stick.
Okay. I missed my jump. I was trying to jump across that cavern.
Yeah, and then.
Oh, okay, yeah. I this looks familiar. I don't think I explored too much over here.
I'll look around then.
Oh, okay. So this is still relatively deep into the cave, actually, compared to where we just were. I don't even know how I got to that area, but so I think this is like, I don't know if it's a dead end or not, but I was much lower than this. I actually, all the flares that I had that I was wearing that were on,
Yeah.
I picked up because I had them on the ground down here to find my way back out if I needed to, but I didn't really find anything down here. And I think you were already down here because you must have been already down here at one point because something I found was already mined. Oh,
Yeah, I think I was a little further ahead.
found some more dolomite.
Nice. Afraid of being stuck in this large suit. I found the exit. There are actually a couple more rocks spawned up here. Minables and all that.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious if this server is just bad because, and the rocks themselves aren't spawning in right away because I'm using the collection mode and it worked fine the first rock I mined, and then this one and the one before that, I used the collection laser and it didn't work. And then as soon as I opened my inventory, they all just flew into my inventory. Like from the inventory screen, they just like all flew in at once.
The water bottle out here.
I don't think it's mine.
It is sadly empty. I'm gonna run back to the ship real quick and drop off what I've got. Feels like if the rocks are on like a rotating spawn, feels like you could probably just sit here and farm them forever.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Or maybe very boring.
I mean, it depends. I feel like the thing with the hand minables is the minigame isn't that much different from ship mining, and I need like some other, like, in my opinion, like hand mining could do with a whole complete like redesign. I was thinking, I mentioned this on the website forums, that they could definitely do like a dart game, sort of, like not necessarily like real-time darts, but like, oh, you need to like line up your two lasers on this bullseye sort of thing, but first you have to analyze the rock and figure out where that location on the rock is that you need to strike to get like perfect a perfect crack, and then you need to like fine-tune like precisely where to crack it with like mining lasers, and on like a dartboard, sort of like, oh, you know kind of where the location's supposed to be, and you need to like triangulate onto it, and then you do like some kind of like jackhammer, like how hard do you hit it each time, to figure out like the exact, like basically working on the X and Y coordinates, and then figuring out the power needed on the Z axis, so you have like a different approach to mining and cracking rocks, as opposed to just shooting a laser at this thing that's coming out of the ground.
Yeah, it all has to have, well, one, the game itself has to be interesting, the minigame, and two, then the added time to like take the care to be precise like that has to be worth it.
Well, that was what I was saying with that idea, was in order to make that work, like the more precise you are, the better the rocks are going to be when you crack them. So like, you know, maybe you break a bunch of when you're hand mining with a laser like this, maybe the rocks that are broken from it are kind of not in pristine, like they're not pure rocks. Maybe they have, like, the sizes aren't that valuable because they're too small for certain applications, or maybe they have too much rock contamination, where it's like, it's not like a pure, it's like a 30% pure if you're using like a laser to do it, because you're not cracking off like the actual, I don't know. There are gamification ways to make cracking it like with an interesting minigame worthwhile. yeah, it's not going to be realistic, obviously, because you're basically making up a value to justify doing a bit more, doing a different and more involved processed minigame. The thing is, like, hand mining in general, like,
Yeah, it's just not worth it.
the value, it's like compared to like any other kind of mining gameplay, or like even salvage or bounty hunting or anything, and the dollars per hour are like wholly on another level, just completely too low. And yeah, you might get rich if you find Jaden Pinkett Smith, but the chances of that happening apparently are much rarer than you might think. Okay, I think I might have gone too far down now. Can I climb out? Oh, I think I can. Whew.
If not, I will retrieve your body.
Yeah, no, I've been here. This is like as low as like I've gone to the bottom of this pit anyway. But yeah, like that's the whole idea with hand mining, is you want to make hand mining interesting. I don't necessarily think that you need to change the core gameplay of it too much, but just in general, if you want people to go to caves, make interesting missions in caves. Don't do the same mission that you have everywhere else, but in a cave, because then people are like, well, why do I want to go to a cave and do this mission when it pays the same to not waste my time flying into orbit and landing in this thing and then getting all this extra gear that I need to go cave diving so that I can find my way in and out and survive, because who knows how far in those guys are. And meanwhile, you just go to a bunker and shoot a bunch of guys and you get like 15k.
Right.
And then you're done, and you can do another one and another one. And the time it takes you to get to the cave and get halfway down the cave so you can find the guy and shoot him. I think if you want to make caves interesting, you need to come up with a different game, like a different mission set. You don't use the same one over and over again, because this is the same problem that Elite Dangerous had, where every mission is the exact same. You just keep doing it over and over again in different locations. Ultimately, what's the point? And I don't know. It just makes the entire idea seem a bit half-baked.
Yeah, I mean, I think I agree with that. But at the same time, like, that's where Star Citizen is right now. Like, it is the, the half-baked game of the universe.
Absolutely. Like, that's the thing, is these are more ideas. Like, I say that I'm not criticizing the developers or what has been invested in the game in terms of gameplay features. It's more a feedback on what could be added or improved upon in order to make the game more interesting. And I will never accuse the developers of, especially not on their forums, I will never accuse them of not knowing what the hell they're doing, or, you know, make it seem like I'm expecting the game to be finished already, like some people do. Like, that drives me insane when I see people complaining about, like, a feature that's obviously in development still, and they're like, well, seriously, what the hell? Why are the lights so bad?
Yeah. Why isn't it perfect already?
Why come you don't have
Why come you don't? Yeah, that is how they write.
like, why isn't master modes in the game yet, and how come the guns don't reload and
then they get master modes and they're really pissed because their shields have to take a moment to recharge and they're vulnerable and they're not
oh
ready
man,
to
people are
attack.
gonna be so mad when they actually play master modes.
Yeah.
It's going to be hilarious.
Yeah, I'm sure much salt will be mined. Not on purpose even, just because that's how it's gonna go. I mean, plenty of Dolomine, plenty of Aphorite, not a lot of Adnite.
I've gotten 2 of each of those, and that's it.
Yeah, I guess I said plenty, but there's plenty relative to 0.
So you've what, found like 5 or 6?
I think so. That's the way it came down. Commodity price alert.
Yeah, I'm up to 20 Dolomine and 19 Aphorite. I must have missed one. Oh, I'm falling into a cave.
No, Brevity, look out.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting thing, but like, I don't know. When I go onto the forums and I read like some of these, it's the same thread like 6 times in a week, and you're like, man, and they're all complaining about like literally the exact same thing. It's like, couldn't you just reply to the thread that's already active, that's like right above yours? Like, you created your thread like 3 days later. And somehow people responded to you and not to the one that's already active. Like,
Well, you know, people were being too constructive. So we just start the bad thread.
yeah, no, that drives me crazy. But like, I don't know. There are some genuine people on the forums that are actually giving like gameplay feedback, and you just have to go looking for it. That's the thing. And like, I understand the developers probably realized that a long time ago, and they don't look at. So the thing is, don't ever look at the general form on the Star Citizen forums, because it's basically just people complaining.
Yeah, or people living in La La Land. I mean, that's less bad in this game, I think, than Elite. It just drives me nuts how much people would just, like, invent a game in their head that they thought they were playing.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean, yeah. Where it's like, the whole purpose of, for the fleet carriers to be, intrinsically, like, counter, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say, like, the fact that, like, they hindered performance of the fleet carriers, like, intentionally because of the requests of the community, and it's like a small subgroup of the community that's just like,
it's just
you know, in their head they have this different
local
idea of how the game should be played.
Yeah.
And I bet that guy that I don't know if you made the video post or if, oh no, I just threw a rock away. Lol. Oh, there it is. He picked it up. He didn't store it. That's why I didn't have 20 and 20. There
Just
we go.
walking around with it in your hand.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck? Yeah, that guy that you had posted that link to, I think it was you, that had like a huge list of things that he wanted corrected on Elite.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like, yeah, people like that, they seem to have like this idea in their head that
The down-to-earth
game...
astronomy or whatever. He's like, here's 10 things I hate about this game that need to be fixed. And you're like, dude, they stopped developing this game 5 years ago.
Right.
You're lucky they give one engineer, you know, 30 minutes a week to look at this game.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like, I don't know if he has like any kind of like allusions to the game getting better. But I definitely feel like he's in that kind of crowd of, oh, the game needs to be more difficult or cumbersome to like. There needs to be some like obstacle to my enjoyment of this game. Otherwise, it's not worth playing. I think that's what I mean to say. I don't know. Elite, I stopped enjoying Elite a long time ago, and that was mainly because I feel like if you play it for a week, you've played it for a year.
Yeah, I feel that way too. I mean, that's why, like, all the metagaming aspects got interesting, right? It's like, I wanted to do power play, I wanted to do BGS. It's like, everything else was just garbage.
Yeah,
Just repetitive garbage. Not that the mechanics of BGS and power play weren't repetitive, but at least there was, like, change in the universe and a story you could tell.
Well, the thing with, like, BGS that I really liked was the fact that, like, you could control how a star system kind of how like it was, I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. Like it was definitely way too cookie cutter for me in that aspect. Like when I say that, I mean that it definitely felt like, oh no, am I lagging? Why can't I rotate the camera in the inventory mode? What the hell?
Bandwidth in still looks good on my end, so I don't think it's, like, broken.
I think it might have just been the pose I was in. Yeah, there we go. Put the gun away and he's fine.
The T-pose.
No, but what I meant to say was like every government or every solar system had the exact same like style of government control, management and stuff. I'm just like, this is kind of whatever. I did like the idea of being able to manipulate like a star system's, you know, factions and control of power and all that fun stuff, but at the same time it kind of became too unbelievable for me, because it's just like, okay, well, this entire system is on a whim just going to go from being controlled by gangsters to being like completely within the pacifist group,
right? And then nothing's
mindset.
Different.
And then like a week later, it's like, oh no, the Empire has come in, and you're like, what?
Right, but like nothing changes except names and labels on things.
Yeah. It would have been really interesting if, like, it was a much longer period, like say a month, and like you had like a month to kind of dissuade a populace from changing like the station inside the system, and keep everything.
Well, and that's why I thought power play was really cool, is because like it would take, you know, a week to prep, a week to expand, you know,
right.
Like all that stuff would happen. You could lose it, and it would take longer. So like you're looking at, yeah, and then if you think about the other efforts that have to go in to make the expansion better, right? So
yes,
it's like,
no, exactly. It was, you know,
very involved. You're spending weeks and weeks getting systems ready, and then like, you know, some other power can come along and ruin it for you. And it's
exactly.
Like competitive.
That was the thing that I really liked about power play, but then there was a lot of stuff that I really hated about power play, like all of it.
yeah, because like, well, and we had the hauling power, right? So like literally we did nothing but haul, unless you wanted to undermine, which was kind of boring. That's what's funny is people think that undermining is exciting.
Winters. Undermining Winters was pretty fun, only because of the rivalry.
Yeah.
Not so much the
actual.
Not so much the actual. Well, I mean, when we were undermining Winters, we were destroying all of their ships, right?
Yeah.
And like doing that in open and like actually getting into PvP because of it.
Yeah, that was fun.
Pretty hilarious, because it's just like, oh, you're actually risking your ship, you're risking your reputation, or your faction, or whatever you want to call it.
What are they, the merits that you collected?
Yeah, all of that was hilarious to me. But
well,
like,
so here's what happened after.
In general, just like drove me crazy.
Yeah, here's what
Like, I
happened
hated
though with
fortifying.
undermining, man, and it got so much worse, is that they realized that there was a trick at the nav beacons to make them to force the ships to spawn. So
Oh, okay.
instead of cruising around in the system waiting for the guys to spawn and then having to like interdict them and kill them before the cops came, right? Like instead you just go to the nav beacon and force them to spawn in a particular way, and there's no challenge to it. They just constantly spawn. You shoot them, nothing ever happens. So
There's
like,
no punishment.
but it's way more efficient in terms of just how much you're getting done. But like
Right.
it ruined the like it just felt so boring after that. Oh, this is already been mined. That's why I can't do anything with it. Guess I need to go up top and have a drink. At 30%.
Oh, I think I'm falling. Oh, never mind. I always think I'm falling, and then I somehow like land on something that's, you know, on the 11th hour of my fall, I landed on a ledge. Was that fucking Bill Hicks joke about Keith Richards? And he said this joke in like the 90s. Like, you know, there's all these people doing drugs, you know, going over the edge, and then there's Keith Richards, you know, he's beyond death. He fell over the edge, but he found a ledge.
And did you ever read his autobiography, Life?
Who, Keith Richards?
Yeah.
No.
And
I
basically,
don't really read much biographies, but
I don't either, but this one's pretty good. It's interesting too because it's a book about like a good creative partnership.
yeah.
But when he talks about the drugs, he's like, basically the trick is just to do the really high quality drugs. You're like, all right, Keith, cool, man.
Yeah, if you're gonna mess up your body, make sure you're having a good time.
Right. It's like, you know, I'm not just taking, you know, any old trash drugs I find on the street. It's like I'm buying the real expensive stuff.
Oh no, that does make sense though. Like, because if you're buying, you know, trash drugs off of some guy you barely trust, who knows what it's cut with? And I can speak from experience with that. I actually ended up in the hospital,
Oof, yeesh.
and it was just from smoking weed. But I got the weed off of a friend who got it off of a guy, and who knows where that guy got it from and where that guy got it from, et cetera, if you know what I mean. Where it's like, when you have so many middlemen, who knows what they're doing to it before you get it in order to make profits. Whereas if you're buying like real expensive stuff, highly likely that it's coming from, it's passing through fewer hands. Not that I recommend or condone doing drugs. That's behind me.
You know, we all have that phase in our life.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even really drink alcohol anymore.
I mean, now I get excited by duping Cruise Lux water bottles. Alright, so what I have 20 Aphorite and 47 Dolivine.
Wow. I'm just running around in this same, like, I bet it just, like, it shows you're like making progress through the cave, and then like you cut to me and I'm just like running in circles because I keep finding myself, I'm like, it's like that, the idea of like you leave an area and then you enter it from the other side, and you just keep doing that over and over again, thinking that you're leaving, and then you just end up in the same place. That's what I feel like right now with this cave.
Well, it is a beautiful day on Daymar. A mere -18.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I'm surprised, given I thought this planet was supposed to be hot.
Not in the morning.
Whoa. It's supposed to fall. Do the flares eventually burn out?
I have no idea. I've never sat around waiting.
The ones I'm wearing aren't lit anymore.
Oh. That's not good.
Yeah, let me...
What if I need to find my way out of here?
Let me, like, put them back on my person.
I was gonna say, try activating them again. Okay, I'm officially lost now. I have no idea where the hell I I keep getting further and further in. And I'm like, did I come here already? No. I thought for sure I was falling. Oh, again, I thought I was falling.
I was able to activate one of them. That's good enough.
Okay, I'm in a totally different area now. I think I can find my way out from here.
I can most likely find you.
Yeah, but then you'll get trapped in the same loop that I was trapped in.
Could be. Got some Dolovine here.
Taking heroin. I mean, taking pills. No, what is it? Fucking... It's adrenaline, not heroin. Or not pills. Ugh. Oh boy. Yeah, now I'm dead.
No, for real?
Yeah. I fell really far. And I didn't even land on the spikes.
Incapacitated or just like dead?
Oh, straight up dead.
Okay, well I'll get your body up to the ship.
If you can find it.
You're 93 meters below me still. Assuming I can get these gems to actually show up.
Alright. Well, I'm in Arc Corp. Apparently. Because the hospital in Arc Corp is amazing. But the desync isn't. I went back to the bed. What are you doing?
Yeah, server FPS is like 3 right now. I mean, I could bed log out here and we could read server hop. I'll get your stuff first, of course.
Yeah, up to you. Because I can just jump to you. I'm gonna take an elevator down to... I think I got a bunch of inventory here. Yeah. I got a few things. Like 12 medical gowns. Pharmacy shop. Hi. Give me all of your oxy pens. Gonna do some oxy tonight.
Oh yeah, what do you is mine? This suit should have a lot.
I gave you...
Actually, it's all still at 100.
I gave you 6 of each, I think, on my body if you want them. Probably more, actually. That was my death, was giving you,
There it is, a brave and noble sacrifice.
You just have to fish it out of the pit.
Alright, so this is not the right way, Quade. Why are you going this way?
I think I am headed towards... Oh, well, you know what? I'm gonna just go to the station and claim a ship. And then I'm going to go to the washroom. I'm so glad that they implemented that ship's insurance for like components and stuff.
Like the weapons and all that.
Yeah, like being able to have the same QT drive after your ship explodes is pretty good. When Thank you, game. When trash goes in the bin, we all win. That's how you win as Star Citizen. Clean up.
Brevity, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to find your body.
That's okay. There was nothing of real value on it.
Since I no longer have your marker, I can't really see where you ended up.
Where is this, I thought AU was joining us.
Yeah, he said he was checking out wedding venues, so I don't know how
Oh
long
yeah,
that takes.
the old wedding excuse. No, I'm just joking.
Typical excuse, Al Gold.
I mean, it is only like 7 o'clock there. LaSalle. What? How did I never see this before?
What?
There's a poster on the shuttle in ArcCorp, and the guy's name is LaSalle, and it's spelled the same way as like this little town that's in the same county as my city. It's like literally attached to the city. It's its own town, but it's literally attached to the city. Like, it might as well not call itself.
Oh crap, I think I just fell and died.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, at least your ship is still intact. Do you think we can fly to it? Or we should get the Carrack. Can we still respawn at the Carrack?
Yeah.
Alright, we should definitely do that.
I'm at Area 18, so don't leave.
Okay, I gotta get my, I gotta go back and get some gear then.
All my ships are somewhere else, but we can,
Well, I'm gonna claim my, my MSR, because it's got a pretty quick jump drive.
So I don't know how we'll get back to the ship.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know how to find the ship unless we navigate again from the... Like, you'd have to navigate close enough that it would pop up on radar or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we're going back to the same place, so we can totally do that. Or we can go to a different place. Because it'll show, like, this is the one great thing about PES, is that ship is not going to despawn at all. So we can literally fly to that same area and find your ship, like, relatively easily. Now, finding our bodies, that might be a little bit different, but I don't know. Cool. Here's the thing: is we didn't really find anything of value when we were in there.
No, we found 20,000 credits worth of Dolovine or something, you know.
Yeah. Man, I really want the Vulture to come out already, like, for us plebs without spending a shitload of money on ships. I do like the Reclaimer a lot, but I feel like it's completely unwieldy and not practical for myself. I have no illusions to, like, I know there are a lot of people out there that they have like these massive fleets because they plan on making a huge org, and I don't have any kind of like grand ideas about doing that kind of stuff, especially if I'm going to be in school for the next 3 years. Like, my playtime is going to be relatively low.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy with like hanging out once a week.
Yeah,
you know, enjoying the big sandbox no matter how broken it is.
Right. And that's the thing too, is like, even after school, I have to find work. I have to find like a place to live, all that fun stuff. Eventually all that will get sorted out, but like, I just don't foresee myself being able to play Star Citizen because there's a lot of other stuff I want to do. Like, I
Thanks for coming
don't
in.
necessarily want to be playing an MMO, even if I like the idea of Star Citizen as much as I do. I don't really
Nice
want to
choice.
be playing this every single day. Like,
Right.
I've been down that road too many times with games, and like MMOs specifically. Maybe not necessarily quote unquote a traditional MMO, but games that facilitate a lot of the same things MMOs do. Like, oh, you have to log in every day for your daily quests, and you got to log in at least once a week to do this quest.
No, thanks.
And I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Let me buy some.
And I feel like Star Citizen will eventually have stuff like that, where there will be some type of maintenance. Like, I don't know exactly how to put it. Like, ship insurance and stuff like that seems like an obvious thing. But there's also the potential for, like, oh, you're flying an Idris, or this is kind of what I was saying though, with like not wanting to get into the buying huge multi-crew ships, because the fees that it's going to cost to actually like keep those ships crewed and staffed, or whatever you want to call it, and stocked up, and you're going to have to play it all the time, and you're going to need other people to help out in that respect.
Yeah,
And it's just not something that I'm interested in doing. I know there are people that are, but I don't necessarily think I am.
Yeah, I'm pretty much with you on that. Like, I don't think I'll keep all the ships that I have once, like, it's actually launched and everything. Like, I have a feeling I'll probably, downsize a bunch.
Yeah.
What is going on? Why do I suddenly have, like, 5 FPS? Right, let's just look at the ground for a minute and let the game recover. I just wonder if it's like a memory leak or something.
It's possible. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
I might relog since you're here. I can just rejoin your server.
Oh, we can try a different server. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I
This
don't
one didn't
care a
seem
whole
too
lot
good.
if we don't get all that stuff back. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree.
I mean, I think I just need to get to main menu because my frame rate just died.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So did you already buy all your computer parts, or are you...
I'm still on all the old stuff, but I do have all the parts coming, so I should be rebuilding before too long with the new motherboard, CPU.
That's cool.
RAM.
That was the thing that, like, I ordered most of my parts the week prior on like a Wednesday, and because I moved and the credit card I used, I don't have access to the account. I get like an email statement, so I know how much I have to pay, but I never changed the address on the card, so my card got flagged for fraud because the shipping address and the billing address are different from my old address. And the guy that works at the one shop that I ordered at was giving me a lot of sass, and I was just like, okay, I'm using a different card and I'm ordering it on this thing, because they canceled. It took them like 6 days to cancel my order, and then I ordered it on Amazon for like another $40 and ended up getting it the next day. But like, I was waiting around for that and the CPU cooler because I decided to buy a different cooler, so I returned the one that I bought and bought a different one that had like better thermals overall. But yeah, not living in a city that has like my city has like no computer shops in it that are not going to gouge you. Somebody else for however long it takes to get there.
All right, yeah, I think I'm gonna need to log. This isn't recovering at all.
Yeah. So weird.
Yeah, I don't quite know what happened or why, but we'll see.
I think that there might be something wrong with the game just in general. Um, I know I never really had memory leaking issues, but because I used to play it like for hours on end and just like on my shitty build and never have issues. But then I go to an area I don't normally go to, and it's just like
Oh, there we go. I tabbed
unplayable.
out, turned off some background tasks. Seems okay.
I would still probably relog if you want. My MSR is being delivered still, so I think we should be good to wait it out. If you or we should have some time, I think, unless you have a ship here that is ready to go.
My options are the Cutlass Steel.
I mean, that's fine.
That's the only ship I have here. I don't even, like, it's not upgraded or anything. It's such a piece of crap. I'd rather take the MSR. We'll get there faster.
Okay,
We can wait 10 minutes for the MSR to show up and still get there faster.
Yeah, because the thing is, the MSR with the jump drive that I put on it, it's literally like anywhere in the system in like 5 minutes.
Welcome to the ASOP
As opposed to like when I took my freelancer from Crusader to Microtech, and it was like a 20-minute flight.
I have the Corsair here. I take it back.
And like you and AU passed me like 5 minutes in, and were waiting for me for 10 minutes.
Wait, the Corsair shouldn't be here.
Dun 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 dun.
Hold on a second.
Someone's been logging into your account and playing when you're not home, Quade.
Hold on a second. I need to look at the ship. It might be full of drugs.
Oh shit. Well, I know what we're doing tonight.
And
it's not delivering drugs.
Going to Samson and Son Salvage.
I mean, we could totally do that. I'm down to do something else. We don't have to go cave just spelunking.
I mean, I'm kind of motivated to get our stuff back. The Corsair I can just put back in storage and fix later. I just want to see if they're in here. I think I 30k'd out. Or no, I 19k'd out. Like on... like last Saturday night or something. Oh yeah.
I love running by this torpedo burrito. They always got that fucking trumpet song. And it fills me with joy.
We'll worry about the illicit Corsair later. Yeah, I just think it's interesting to try to go and recover our ship and bodies. I just think that's like an, you know, who cares if I go sell like 500k worth of slam? That's not meaningful. What's meaningful is the epic quest to see how well the persistence did and get back in the cave and all that kind of junk.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and
Mazarov!
conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
Oh, I was just talking to this backpack that I bought.
Well, while we wait, let's look at global chat and see if anything else interesting is going on.
It takes all of us working together to keep
Hey.
Corp safe and secure.
Oh, it's not Avenger 1, it's Averager 1. That's pretty funny.
His evil clone.
Yeah. People are creative. Look at that. There's 123 people on this server. That's ridiculous. Why are they letting these pops go up so much with the servers in such bad shape?
I don't know. The server's been pretty okay.
I guess that's
far.
true. Actually, I don't have any complaints about this one in particular. Ooh, somebody's broken ship is down there. Looks like a part of a Mustang, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna AFK for... Actually, can I go to Drake Defense Con still? Do the elevators work?
You can go down there, but there's nothing there, I think.
Is any of the merch still around?
Oh, maybe.
No, we can't take the elevator down anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because you can do that. I think you can still go to the Tobin. Is it the Tobin Expo Hall here? Or is that in
I think... I forget which one's which. I think that's this one. Alright, let me... What do I have that's other here? Oh yeah, I have 17 blue bilbas.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your life at all times.
I'm gonna AFK for a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
That stuff. Be right back.
The spaceport.
Perfect.
And then I'm gonna get up and actually go to the washroom.
Obey all security and
Deal.
customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
Alright, let's watch people taking off and landing. Somebody...
The one thing I really appreciate about having upgraded this computer, or upgrading to a new computer, I don't know. It doesn't feel like a new computer because it's literally the same. It's inside my desk, and I got the same background and everything. But it's every time I go to this to wherever the train is, the metro, the tram, the flying saucer, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
It's always there. It loads in. I don't have to wait for my graphics to catch up.
That's what I was noticing on Discord. The last image in the Star Citizen chat is from forever ago, and it's of a door in the middle of like a black void.
Yeah.
And you were sharing, it's like, yeah, that probably doesn't happen to you anymore.
Yeah, I actually looked at that today when I first got on, and I was just like, oh yeah, that was like literally every time I turned on my PC and logged in, it would look like that screenshot, like stuff not loading in and having to wait for shaders and everything to cache and what have you. And yeah, well, I log in now, and it is literally like my character opens his eyes and everything's already loaded in, and I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing. I'm like literally not waiting for anything to load is actually very nice.
What's
even if the GPU gets really hot.
What's your FPS right now?
My FPS is probably like around low 30s, high 20s, probably.
Okay.
But that might just be that. Well, that's highly likely to be a case of using a using a 1070.
Yeah.
FPS. Yeah, 33, 35, 37, 39. It gets better in space. I can get up to like 45. But it will drop down to like did I go? No, wait. I'm like, did I walk past the ramp?
There's a bed and a chair floating in the middle of your hallway.
Oh, welcome to the MSR.
And there's a bunch of guns and chess pieces on the ground.
So when you put guns in your gun locker,
Yeah.
and then you reclaim the ship, this is what happens.
That's hilarious.
The gun locker was full, but it's only gonna spawn these 2 guns. If you want them, if they're duped, you can have them, because it's gonna do this again when I reclaim it.
Yeah,
And all the chess pieces are on the floor here. Oh, you probably can't pick up the gun right now.
Oh, armistice.
I think you can put it in your local inventory.
Correct.
But if you come into the recreation room, the chessboard actually has all the chess pieces on it. So I have no idea where these chess pieces come from. Yeah, just go, if you go in that room over there to the left, you'll be like, oh yeah, the chessboard actually has all the pieces.
They're all there.
So you're like, why is there a bed hanging upside down in the middle of the hallway, and then also why is there all these chess pieces and guns on the floor? So I'm probably not going to restock this ship after the next patch. I think what I'm going to do is test to make sure that it actually works.
And whether or not CIG keeps that feature around in this way.
Oh yeah, that's true too. I can't imagine they wouldn't, to be honest.
I mean, I think they don't want the duping. I think they're more than happy for you to pay for it when you
Oh yeah, well
pair
I
the
mean,
ship or insure the ship. Like,
that's the
that
thing.
makes sense. The idea that like you can crash your ship into a wall and claim it for free and get all your guns back. I don't think they necessarily.
Well,
want
it's
that.
not necessarily free. You do still have to. You definitely still have to. Like wait. I don't know. 10 minutes or whatever. But yeah, unless you expedite it, but then you're paying like $5,000, $6,000 to get your ship back, and you're also still waiting. All right, where were we? Daymar?
Yep.
Daymar. Trying to remember where I flew into. It was called
You should be able to see the 600i from like 20 kilometers away.
yeah, I'm just trying to remember which area I jumped to that was closest. Tamden. Was it Tamden Plains? I think so.
I think that was like 100 something.
Yeah, that's the one that I flew to when I was coming in. My ship's HUD is flickering like crazy right now. I'm not even sure why. Alright, I'm gonna get up for a second.
That's fine. I'm hanging out in the bottom turret because it has a good view.
Interesting.
Oh,
I don't know
really?
if you know.
Did it bring you back in?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
course.
perfect.
I don't know if you know about the story of the Lost Prophets frontman, but I just read a headline that he got stabbed in prison.
Oh, really?
I'm not a fan of them, the band, but it's actually kind of funny. I mean, that's what happens to child sex offenders anyway, right?
Yeah, they don't last very long behind bars. I'm trying to remember. I must have listened to the Lost Prophets at some point because it sounds so familiar to me. But if you asked me to name a song right now, I don't think I could.
Yeah, I don't think I could.
Like in high school, maybe, or maybe even before that. Do you have a like a corpse marker?
No.
Yeah, me neither. Lame.
Why does it tell me to jump back to Crusader? What? I just jumped to Daymar. It's like, hey, go to Crusader now.
The autopilot is trying to kill you. Don't trust it.
Quantum travel engaged.
That one popped up. Maybe just had to get close enough.
Mine didn't, but that might have also been because my client crashed.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have a marker if you want me to fly.
Quantum travel complete.
I think I should be good. I'm pretty sure. I remember exactly how I got there, but I'm just trying to find the direction. I was probably already facing the correct direction, actually.
Yeah, you came in facing the right way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of like...
There we go.
Yeah, to your right a tiny bit. Do I have a compass? Where's my compass heading?
It's like 54, 55-ish.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Oh, my compass is the ship anyway.
Is what?
It's 0 is just the nose of the ship on my compass.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't actually give me the planet's coordinates.
Oh, like your compass is the ship's?
Yeah, so like 0 is the nose of the ship, 180 is the tail of the ship.
That's actually kind of funny.
So I was like, why is it not turning when he's turning? That's why. Based on where my marker is, you need to cut right like 5 degrees, I'd say. Yeah, it's about right. About perfect. You still have like 120 kilometers to go. I always forget how good Daymar looks. It's a pretty well done planet. Like, you think it's just
I
a
really
big
like-
desert, but it does
Yeah.
well.
I really like Magda. Like, flying around Magna with my Prospector was a lot of fun just because of the colors.
Mm-hmm.
How close were you getting, Quaid?
We are 96 kilometers. So we're off by about probably another 5 degrees to your right. They're dead ahead now. About 85 kilometers. Yeah, just keep going straight. That's where they need like a good map marker system where you can place a map or your
I'm
co-pilot
confident-
can navigate something.
I'm confident at some point that'll all exist. It's just painful how slow it is sometimes to get like new content features and stuff.
I saw you. I need to scroll up a little bit, but I think you posted that they are actually going to do a 3.21.
Oh, are they?
Then I thought you said maybe you were just riffing on my comment. I don't know.
Oh.
But
Yeah, I don't know. I imagine they will. Who knows? I actually meant to type in 3.20.1, but 3.21 makes a lot of sense too, actually.
could be a 0.1. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I don't know how they're gonna.
That was more like
Portion of
me
that.
just hoping that the Spirit comes out soon, or the one that I bought.
Give the bomber variant or the cargo?
Yeah, I got Bomber.
Yeah, I mean that's supposed to be in the next batch. Alright, you'll need to cut left.
Cut left. Oh, well, that's the thing. When you start flying at high velocity,
Yeah, it
your
starts
ship tends to drift.
to... Yeah, keep going left a little bit more. And yeah, pretty good. Yeah, it looks like for whatever reason your ship is still drifting rightward a lot. Could be a windstorm at that. But we're about 30 kilometers out. It is at your, probably your like 10 o'clock, I'd say. So we should be able to see the 600i before too long.
Well, it was on top of a mountain too, so it's not
Yeah.
like it's gonna be like hiding.
Yep, there it is. I see it.
Off to the
600i.
left.
Yeah. Oh, and the other Manatee Star Rudder.
Oh, the crashed one?
Yeah.
I limited my throttle so that I'm not going over SCM speeds. Just so that my ship will straighten out when I'm flying. Also, I have my throttle like angled in a weird on my desk, so when I push forward, it's actually like pushing like forward and to the right at the same time.
Ah.
I do have to get back to work on those arms, and maybe I'll do that. I got a couple days where I'm not doing anything this week. Maybe I can knock that out. I've got a few projects I want to work on this week with my free time. So some woodworking projects. I'm gonna be doing some other projects too with a sewing needle. I'm gonna be trying to build. I'll upload some pictures. I'm gonna be doing like button tufted. I mentioned this already. When I was talking to you last week about the acoustics and stuff.
Yeah.
And I mentioned that I had like all this foam that I bought and boards and stuff because I was going to do like a wall like 2 wall mounted panels with yeah, I was gonna do like wall mounted panels with like button tufted surfaces that are full of like, it's like a cushion but on the wall. So I unrolled the foam yesterday. So I'm just giving it like a day or two to rise, and then I'm gonna start working on that project. I haven't done anything like this before, so I'll have to show up pictures when I get it finished.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see how that turned out. I do still probably want to end up doing some soundproofing, but last week the baby didn't wake up. So far tonight she hasn't woken up, so I feel pretty good about that. Alright, let's see if I can retrieve my body or if I just fall down and die and lose another set of subscriber armor. Not that it doesn't matter at all.
I'm not even gonna bother trying to find mine because I know my body was in a weird spot. Like I was super far down and I don't even know that I could see that far down. So I don't even want to bother going and looking. I do like the 600i though.
Pretty nice.
I'm really digging it. So it's a nice. I don't know if I want to replace my MSR though. It feels like it fills the same kind of class size role as an MSR would. In terms of just like size and capacity, it also has like an actual like vehicle elevator.
Yeah, and it's a little quicker getting in and out. You know, you're right behind the cockpit is an elevator.
Yeah.
Hop in. There's 2 ways in and out. It's always a nice bonus. Oh my god, I got lost again already. This way.
Yeah, we went left when we came in, unless you went somewhere else. Or
I
we
can't
went
wait.
right, sorry.
Yeah.
There's only one thing I'm coming in here for.
Is that a bug?
Yeah.
Mostly just want to get my body back to if I can. To myself. There's no other way out of here.
Oh, you know what? I grabbed a... There we go. Now, how do I turn on the light underneath? How many fire modes does the Karna have? 3?
I don't know. I haven't used the car in a little bit. I thought it was just... I guess I have one, actually. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you're right. It does. It has infinite fire, or like automatic, burst, and then charged.
I'm just trying to turn on the flashlight underneath. Oh, there we go.
Default
It's
should
T.
be... Yeah. E is your head, and then U is the attachment.
Oh, you. Sorry, yeah. There we go. That's much better. Doesn't have... It's not, like, blinding. It's not filling up the left side of the screen with a light bar that doesn't need to exist.
some of that Janelite. Monolite. I don't know what's going on. Maybe some spawned while we were away.
Oh, Jabalite. Jabba the Hutt Light.
Jabba the Hutt Light beer.
Bud Light.
With lime.
Coors.
How is it that I cannot find my way back down?
Oh, you're trying to get into the yeah.
Deeper in the cave. Yeah.
I don't know. It's almost as like it's a different cave.
Oh, here we go. Here's the entrance. Found it. It's like a little side passage. Hamish, go lay down, buddy. Quit crying. Dog is not happy. I don't know why. Alright, let's see. I am...
He's like, what do you mean you don't know why I'm happy? Dogs always need, like, attention, though. That's just who they are.
Yeah. He's mad because Lisa went to bed and closed him out of the room. It's like, who am I supposed to hang out with now? Alright, I need to walk very slowly. Go deeper. Yes, this is the way to my corpsicle. The question is whether or not I can just get an angle on it to actually pull myself up.
I'm trying to find that that area that you were talking about. Oh, here it is.
Got myself.
Well, that's my corpse.
You found it?
No. I was talking about the one you got. Get off my orange body. No, I'm just messing with you.
Just come and kick me back into the pit. What I want to try to figure out is if this is where you fell down or if there's another spiky death pit.
Oh, I don't think I landed on any spikes. I think I just fell too far.
Oh.
So I was like really far down in the hole.
Well, I'll look around for a minute and then worry about getting my body up.
I was gonna say, I almost doubt that my body is even still in here because I disconnected from the server. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it isn't, because apparently corpses last a long time.
Yeah, I mean, it should be persistent to the server whether you're on it or not.
And you were down here?
Yeah, I was down this hole.
This might actually be where I died.
There was like a glow stick down in the spiky area down there. This this the way out? Come on, Dead Quade. Let's go.
Wait a second. Oh, it totally is my body. LOL.
That's hilarious.
You're like, I think there's a glow stick down there, and I just pointed the gun at it. And I'm like, why isn't it firing? And then I unequipped the thing and then re-equipped it, and then it worked. And it picked up my body.
Yeah, this is the way. Alright, good.
So you actually landed on spikes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was a pretty long fall as well, so it could have been good. Matter of finding our way out.
The hardest part of finding your way out is the fact that there's a body in your way.
Maybe I've gone backwards here. Yes, I've gone the wrong way. I forget, can we breathe in these tunnels?
I think so. I haven't taken my helmet off, but
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can.
Test this real quick. I can breathe in the tunnel, okay. Might almost be easier to navigate around, find my way out.
Alright, I found more Aphorite.
Riveting exploration gameplay. So I did not need to take a little side passage that I did end up taking.
You took a side passage?
Yeah, there's like a little side tunnel that I probably should not have gone through.
I think I'm at the entrance here, I think.
Looks like likely.
Oh yeah, I can see the sky.
I shouldn't be too far behind.
Oh. Getting out of this cave with a body is a little tricky. Because there's a lot of ledges you have to climb up, and then the body's like following your laser beam around, even though you're like pointing it into your chest.
Right. No, go down, Quade.
Oh, I just threw my body. Yeah, the interesting thing about going to like locations like this is you're very unlikely to find somebody that you don't intend to find.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could worry about maybe like a bounty spawning above you or something. Did you have to go down before you went up? Okay, yep, I know where I am. I know where I am. Well, it was... Tunnel. Perfect.
Okay. Oh, this game sometimes, man.
Yep.
I took the elevator up, and the body that I dropped on the elevator did not come up with the elevator.
Hilarious. Oh, did you go on the 600i?
Yeah.
It's good to know. Maybe we'll lower the elevator and drag it up, I guess.
How many elevators does this ship have?
Should just be 2.
No, there's definitely 3.
My body, I think, is clipped through the ground.
There's 2 internal ship elevators, and then there's the one that goes outside.
I didn't know there was another one inside. Damn
Yeah,
it.
it's like
I
on the
shipped
opposites.
my body clipped through the ground, and now it's 5 meters below the dirt. Oh well, so much for that.
Oh, mine just disappeared. Oh, there it is. I'm getting knocked around here.
Yeah, there's some wind and stuff happening. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should fly over it at really low altitude and see if it knocks loose.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
I will see if I, because sometimes like that kind of stuff happens, and it's like client side. I know a lot of people will fly all the way back to their location where they died, and their body will be 5 feet underground.
Sadly, I think that has all the bugs I wanted to give Algold.
I got 2 here.
And then it also has my mining laser.
I think I have another one of those.
Oh no, I put some on the ship. Hilarious to me that you come all this way, do all that work getting the body out, and then you clip it through a hill. It's like, ah, should have said it.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna try my plan, see if I can blow it back out of the ground with the ship engines.
The game is being really weird right now. It's not letting me store the inventory from my. It's not letting me
Origin jump works
what do you call it?
Core system operational. Launch complete.
Take the equipment off my dead body and put it on the ship. Is it because I had a gun?
I don't know why that would matter, though.
I think it's because there's a backpack attached, but it wouldn't let me grab the backpack either. So I'm slowly taking all of the equipped ammo and items off of it. I actually already emptied out the inventory of the body, but I can't take the equipment off of them for some reason.
Weird.
I mean, I can take it off, but I can't drag it off.
Nope, I am still in the ground. Well, not getting that body back.
Hold on, I'm gonna check it out in a second.
Okay.
I wanted to grab the shit off my character, and then it was giving me bugs, and I was
Yeah.
like, well, what the fuck?
No worries.
Grab this helmet. Okay. It's a naked body now. Where is yours?
Right here. Right in the dirt. Where my flashlight is.
That's weird. I just like glitched like 10 feet away. I thought I just had something there. Oh, I'm in detaching mode. Hold on a second. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, I don't think we're getting it. I don't even see it.
No, it's invisible. There's just I have my corpse marker still because I didn't loot myself. Which is fine.
Well, okay. Well, I got mining laser stuff. If you need anything.
Yeah, what do you want to do now? Go back in the cave?
Where'd you go?
I'm here. I'm right next to you.
Oh, it's showing you outside of the ship.
Let me step all the way in.
There you are. Yeah, I don't know. What did you need? I've got a thing here you can have. Except it didn't show up in your ship. I did just drop it on your ship, but now it's not here.
I'll look in a moment. Oh,
There
a
it
bug.
is.
Whoa, little guy. Whoa. Hey. Hey, come back. Little dude.
Oh, because I was rolling it with my laser.
I know. It's pretty fun. I'm like a cat chasing a laser.
There's a lot of desync on my end, or
Yeah.
on both of our ends, I think, maybe, because I didn't realize you were holding onto it. I was rolling it around, and then like it's all of a sudden it's in your hands. I was like, what?
Oh, yeah, there's another elevator here. Crazy. Okay, so that's the crew quarters. So there's no... I thought there was like a stairway here, but maybe that's in the other one I'm thinking of.
This is the master suite.
At the front of the ship, yeah. It's a pretty good view. I thought there were stairs underneath the bar. Yeah, there are. Oh, it just goes here. Okay.
So what are these two seats in this room?
I think those are eventually going to be for like the sensor and exploration stuff.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so let's look around at the missions then. So we've got salvage missions, we've got lost shipments, we've got plenty of bounty and mercenary missions.
Plenty of fish.
Indeed.
I'm down for whatever. And I do have 2 guns if we need weapons. But you have a Karna too, right?
Yeah, I do, just no ammo for it.
Yeah, I forgot to grab ammo too.
Alright, I know what we're gonna do. Alright, so I'm gonna accept this offer, and I'm gonna share it. There you go, being shared.
Engines active. Launch complete.
Alright, you got the mission?
Yep.
Landing gear raised.
Landing gear glazed.
Jelly landing gear. She's not the fastest ship, but that's alright. Travel in style, brevity, that's what matters.
Exactly.
Activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
The reason I want this is because it's going to take us to Jumptown and we can buy some drugs. Nothing better than smuggling drugs on Saturday night. I don't actually know how much cargo this ship can hold. I don't think it's that much.
What did your ship just say? Rub-dub. Rub-a-dub-dub.
Splish splash, I'm taking a bath.
Oh, that reminded me of the prayer we used to say in high school. What was it? Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub, yay god. I was just like, what the fuck? There was possibly too many over-enthusiastic Catholics in my high school.
Engines inactive.
Find some loot here. Who knows?
What's the story, Wishbone?
We're gonna take a box, and then we're gonna take it to the next place and swap it out for a different box. Where we take it to the next place, swap it out for another box,
Oh, okay.
and then we swap that last box out and take it to Grimhex.
Is this a trading route or is this a mission?
It's like a delivery mission, but it's a gray market one where you're moving illegal goods
Oh, okay.
with the added opportunity that you can load up on Jumptown goodies.
Hey, look, it's hydroponics outside.
Yeah, I love how it's like, we're going to grow vegetables, and it's like, we're going to grow this tiny amount of vegetables that can barely feed anyone.
Yeah, it's good. It's like a month's worth of vegetables
Yeah.
for like a small family.
Alright, do we have loot? Nothing in this room that I can see.
Well, you're not looking hard enough. There's some watermelon on the table.
Watermelon. Watermelon.
I like that they're using like mall trays from like 1999.
Right? Ooh, we got a red box here. What's in the red box?
What's in the box?
We've got... Ooh, some guns. I'm gonna take this Cantwell sniper rifle because it matches my armor.
I'm gonna take the red box because it matches my armor. I'm also gonna take this red door too.
It's I'm red, dabba-dee, dabba-da.
What?
Oh, hey, and here's a mining attachment. Right.
Revenant tree pollen.
Yeah, so that's what they've grown in the hydroponics.
200,000 SCU food processed food, sorry. Distilled spirits, 800 SCU. How many of those is there? Okay, if you've got your gun out and you use this terminal, it shoots the gun.
Sounds about right.
Also, I can't really buy anything because I don't have a ship here.
Yeah, that's not a problem. Alright, oh, the elevator went back up. Ooh.
Ranta drugs. Oh, you can't buy stems here because there isn't any. There's medical supplies though.
Alright, depositing the box on the ship. Come on, let's go. Bring me up. I like the see-through floor. I can watch it come up.
Maybe it's cold outside.
Next stop, jump down.
Oh, we're going to the jump town.
We're going to the jump town.
Oh, nice. This is where it all started.
Landing gear.
600 eyes. Better watch out. Sounds like a spider to me. Holy cow. The ship doesn't have any food, but man, is it stocked up on liquor.
Yeah. Get your priorities in order.
There's how many of these? What is this? Smoltz lager? Really? 3 deep? 40 wide?
Quantum drive activated.
Absinthe station? Absinthe
Deactivated.
cessation. I don't know. I don't know what that is supposed to entail. Maybe it's lost on me, whatever reference or joke that is. Cathcart Widow, 151.
Quantum drive.
Spider Black Rum. Uh-huh. Blackbeard Brown Butter Rum. What? Joshua Jones. Aged 15. Well, we
Wait.
can't open that for another few years. Small batch sky.
Brevity, there's a ship right in front of me.
Single grain whiskey. Oh, there's a burger on the table. Oh wait, those are fruits. And a king and a 6 of clubs. Alright, I'm gonna go and shoot it. You don't have a turret on this ship, right?
There should be some remote turrets, yeah. You should be able to see it out that back window now.
I'm in your weapons locker.
Oh, okay. There are 2 SCU boxes, like 2 1 SCU boxes.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab them.
I'm just gonna put my my Karna on your weapons rack.
Sounds good.
Because there's not any, I don't have any ammo for it, and I accidentally shot all the ammo I did have. So I'm like, might as well leave that, because I got the other gun from my corpse. Okay, I'm gonna take this elevator down.
Yeah, I'll meet you at the cargo container while I wait for this slow-ass elevator.
Yeah, I did, well, that's the thing is, the elevators are slow right now. Or they have the appearance of slowness, but I think they're properly delayed for repressurizing, specifically the one that you're on, because the one that you're on actually goes
Yeah.
outside. The one that I was on does not, I don't believe.
Come on, open it. Oh, I have to be on that side.
What? Are we an EVA?
I guess so. It's not usually how these work.
Oh, I thought we landed somewhere. That's why I was like, what are you talking about? I thought the train didn't load in. I was kind of
So
getting scared.
this is somebody's, like, 3... What is this? Origin 315P or R or something?
I think it's a,
What's that say? Yeah, 315P.
I was gonna say, I think it's a 315.
So this is their cargo bay. Is there anything in the cargo bay? No, just these. Great. I wonder if there's anything in these boxes then.
Oh wait, this isn't part of the mission?
No. This just happened to be here when I went to the orbital marker.
I was like, oh, well maybe we could steal some guns. But I don't see any guns. It looks like someone already stripped the guns off of it, to be honest. And the interior is a wreck.
Yeah, so that's fine. Maybe we struck it big with these Great, so maybe they're empty. So this is where persistence is cool, right? Like somebody's ship got blown up here. And we might be getting all the cargo that was on their ship, all the inventory.
Did I just die? Oh no, I'm just...
Well, I'm gonna close the door, so you should be.
Oh, now I'm dead.
Really?
No. I just took some damage.
Alright, let's see. What's in this box? Oh shit, it's full.
Full of what?
Everything.
there's
Guns,
An
ammo.
FS9 on this gun. Or an FS9 in this box.
Wow, we just jackpot.
And some armor. Though
Okay.
I can't scroll through the... I
Well,
don't
great.
know what happened.
I'll just dump all that stuff when we get to Grimhex.
I'm actually stuck.
Like you're unable to exit the inventory.
Yeah, oh, I got it now. I don't know. It just timed out, I think. Alright, well, I'm gonna grab the FS9 off of this.
Yeah, take what you want. There's
and,
a stone
in your
face
weapons
FS9 in the other side.
I'll put it also in your weapons locker.
Alright, I think we have a long flight to Jump Town anyway. We're like 200 kilometers away.
Oh, there's a salvo in here too. Oh, and some... Oh, there's a lot of pistols, and this guy must have, like, robbed, so many other players.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Accelerating.
Okay.
Just be ready for G-forces. Oh, this'll be where I get my new screenshot. Coming in over the rings like this. Print screen.
I hate trying to stack stuff, and then it unstacks, and you're like, what the...
Screen.
Print screen. Get your print screens.
Screen print t-shirts. How fast does the shift actually go? 9:54? Yeah. It's basically the same as the Corsair. Sometimes this game is very peaceful.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like, oh, you can't go anywhere without getting, like, an alert that you're being targeted, and you're just like, man, shut up. Stop saying alert.
Yeah, I want that radar lock sound as like my text message alert. I guess because, you know, everybody needs their blood pressure to spike every time they get a text message.
Mine is, one of them, anyway, I have, is from Dota 2. I ripped the audio from the game and put it in on my phone, and it's basically whenever you use, like, the mana potion, it makes, like, this, like, chime sound. and it's like really peaceful. But when I hear it, I'm like, oh shit, what? Because when I'm playing Dota, I haven't played much recently, but when I was playing Dota a lot, it would be like, oh, someone's using a mana potion, and then like at the end of the game, you look at your phone and there's like 20 texts. I'm like, oh shit, right? I forgot I did that.
Oh, well, I was gonna get a picture of the fire, but it's like not set up right.
Oh, what was that marky mark? I'm at the fire. Where you guys at?
It amazes me that that guy is now Mark Wahlberg.
Wahlburgers.
Right? Decelerating.
Okay.
This thing about Jumptown when they're not doing Jumptown is nobody's at Jumptown.
Well, nobody's at this jump town like the actual jump town ever anymore. I don't think. Just I don't know why they decided to not include Jumptown in Jumptown 2.0. Like it doesn't make any sense.
Landing gear deployed.
They're like, nah, that's too predictable. We need to subvert expectations.
Right. Actually, there's a blown up Hercules, and there's another Hercules on the right on the other side of it. So somebody must have been here.
Okay, Quaid. You got a shotgun, an BR2 shotgun, an FS9, and a Karna. The Karna has some attachments, and the FS9 has a 4x scope.
Legit. Thank you.
So now you just have to.
Engines inactive.
Now you just have to. What is it? Save your inventory, I guess, or however that works. I can't remember.
You just change a ship component, save it, and then change it back, save it. And it's built in forever, apparently. Alright, let's get this box into Jumptown and load up on goes. Unless, of course, somebody else has already done that, in which case we won't be able to.
I've never used this pistol, the salvo.
It's pretty good. It's like a shotgun pistol.
I like the design of it, actually. Looks pretty interesting. You're already outside? What?
I went down the down elevator.
Oh yeah, I forgot your elevator goes outside. I was like waiting at the cargo deck.
Should be some loot boxes around here, too. Alright, so let's go drop this off. Apparently I'm placing it right here on the floor. Perfect. Yeah, there's some gun crates in here. Alright, here's the commodities. They're out of stock of everything. No Slam, no Widow, no Ultratoxin. Yagnabbit. Must be these boys with their C2s over here.
There's some uncut slam though.
Yeah, that's the that's for the mission, but I was hoping to buy some cargo. Because where the mission ends is at Brio's Breaker Yard, so you can then sell the drugs there too. So it's like
okay.
it's like a nice little bonus. 'Cause the mission only pays like 9,000, but if you buy the drugs, you can make like 100K. But oh well, let's see what I can find in the loot boxes. Another sniper rifle. Any other loot? Here's a loot box. What do we got in here? We've got a Venture Helmet Sienna and an Oracle Helmet Sienna. Here's a box up top.
Okay, that just tripped me out. I was like, why does it sound like Quade is on my left side, but he's actually on my right side? And then it's like, oh, you get your headphones in backwards.
Could just be bad desync, you never know.
Oh, AO3 sniper rifle. I'll put that in my inventory.
And I think that's it. Else back here.
What, was there 2 AO3s in this? I think there was. What?
Here we go. Inventory restored. So we'll buy all the slam. Actually, let me keep track of this on the money here. 1, 2, 8, 9. All the Widow. 106.1.
The jam.
Yeah, really. And the Ultratox is kind of worthless, but whatever. 51.
Natural goods.
All right.
You were saying you saw a bunch of weapon crates?
Not a bunch, but there were a couple. There was the one that I showed you, and then there was one on the other side of the same kind of thing that I
Yeah.
grabbed some
that
ammo
it?
out of. There was this one. It was like ammo. This has the helmets in it,
Oh, okay.
but that's it. There's probably some outside. They put them on the roof. So I'm gonna run this into the ship, and then maybe look around on the roof for more, and then we will stick around until I can load up in more slam.
Sounds good to me.
It's like whiteout conditions up here, though.
Sorry?
Just, it's like basically can't see anything. It's so white.
White Oi Savoy. Oh, there's a body here.
It's the body of a name.
I don't know. I got teleported back to the loot crate that I tried to open, and then it's opened it 3 times.
Nice.
And it's loading the like. Ugh.
Yeah, you gotta love when it just bugs out. Uncut slam.
Does it have a name? Loot. Well, it's. Oh my god. How bad is the server right now? That like.
Yeah, not doing amazing.
I mean, 4 to 5 is not terrible though. I don't know. Are you just standing there?
No, I'm
Or-
like climbing around, trying to get up on the roof now.
Oh, okay. So maybe it's just my server. Did I just drop my gun? What the hell is going on? Oh my god.
Might be best to just like not do anything for a minute. Let it.
The
Gotcha.
bandwidth in is going high. It's up to like.
Oh yeah, my bandwidth in was
15.
like. It's also pretty spiked. Oh well, we may 30k out soon. That'll be another ship full of drugs at Area 18. I thought there was supposed to be a bunch of loot by this one. Alright, let's see what's in this ammo crate. Ooh, a lumen and some hand grenades.
That's why I was asking if you were just standing around in here. Because your body, you were literally just standing in the corner with the drugs in your hand.
That's pretty funny.
And I'm like, what are you doing? You're looking at the dead body that I was trying to open.
Nope, I definitely took it out to the car. Or not the car, you know what I mean, the ship.
Put it in the trunk.
Put it in the boot.
Okay. Well, there is some drugs on the floor here.
I think those are the ones I dropped off.
Yeah. And the body teleported to where you were standing. Next to the drugs.
Interesting.
The server's dead. No. Nah, see you in a minute, lol. Hang in there, lol. 30k. No.
Was that chat?
Yeah. The server bad. Nah, still going. Just trying to put voices to all these names. Strap in, it's fighting for 45 minutes. Has it?
I mean, there was that lag spike, but it's been fine otherwise. Alright, coming back in, let's check the commodities dealio. Slam me up. Not restocked yet. How often does like the server tick?
Usually, if it's a competitive FPS server, it'll be like 30 to so 30 is kind of low, but 60 60 ticks per second. Most high quality servers for game like FPS specifically are going to be like anywhere from 100 to 300 ticks per second, which is kind of crazy and not necessary. But it, especially if it's like a 6 versus 6 kind of game, it's like, why do you need 300 ticks per second or tick, like a server tick rate of 300? Like, doesn't make sense to me. Like, it's overkill. But
Here we go.
I remember playing Team Fortress 2 on a server that had a 300 tick rate, and the reason it had a 300 tick rate was because they allowed up to like 45 players or something ridiculous. And there was a recent update for Team Fortress 2 for
Let's go.
100 players to be on the same server at once. Yeah, I would like to go, but the door just opened. Okay, I guess we can go. No, I just have to wait for the cycle to kick in.
They call me desync. What is that out there that's like the octa? Is that a... It's like somebody's missiles are laying around. Why are there all these destroyed C2s over here?
It's Jump Town, baby.
I guess, but how long has it been since they ran the last Jump Town? Let
Well,
me know,
this
let me know
this
when you're
Jump
on
Town-
the elevator.
this Jump Town isn't actually part of the event. Did you already check on the roof?
Yeah, I ran around briefly. Found one box. I had a lumen. Yeah, I don't really get where they store the... I thought the cargo grid would be here on the elevator, but it's not. So, I don't know where they store the cargo.
Okay, there. Now the bandwidth in is fine.
Is that an ore satchel?
Yes, it is. It's for the Argo Mole.
It's about to roll you. Getting rolled. Oh, I
That's
see.
cold.
I see. It stacks up here. Look at that. It stacks up on the walls. That's neat.
How'd you do that?
That's where the cargo goes. I don't know. It just is where it stacked up when I bought it.
Oh,
It's nifty. I thought the cargo...
is that all the cargo it has?
Yeah, it only has like 44 tons. It's not a lot.
That'd actually be a really good hiding place. Like, oh, it's just a wall. I would not know to look there if there was like a cover on that wall.
Yeah, that'd be good. I mean, a lot of times these ships, right? Think about like some of the Connies have the smuggling compartments and the MSR is the smuggling compartment. I
The
can see
Connie
a
does?
The Connie Taurus
Oh, the Taurus, yeah. It
in
has
the
that
back
little,
is
like-
supposed to be shielded, right? Instead of having the ship.
Right, yeah.
Somebody's got me targeted.
Engines active. Launch complete. Landing gear raised.
Alright, this is probably the only really dangerous part of what we're doing. Is Brio's Breaker Yard, because everybody knows this is where you go to sell drugs.
Oh.
Quantum drive activated.
You can do a hot drop, though. You can grab the box, and I'll let you hop out. We can sell the drugs somewhere else if we need to.
Yeah, that works for me.
Quantum drive activated.
Drop off the uncut slam.
Quantum drive deactivated.
There's a Drake Corsair over there. May or may not be inhabited. We'll see. I guess just, I'll take the box. You can stay on the ship. But if somebody does try to come on, steal the ship, steal the cargo, we can shoot them.
Where is the turrets? Are they like up at the front?
I think they're remote turrets from the two co-pilot seats.
Okay.
think. I've never really used this ship very much, so I'm not super sure about it. I don't like that there's like 5 ships over here, though.
Landing gear deployed.
And a ship coming in behind us. Irv Gotti. Also in a Corsair. Alright, yeah, I'll just let you hang here and see if I can't hand in the box. Or if this guy wants to, you know, murder me and try to steal our cargo. Do a little manatee PvP.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of this seat.
Yeah, you can get in the captain's seat if you want. Or if you want to hide somewhere on the ship or something.
Are you taking this all the way outside?
Yeah, I've got to take it into one of the buildings over here.
Oh, no, I mean like the elevator. Going straight outside?
Yeah, I'm just going to go straight out and then come back up. Or you can take it back up.
Yeah, well, I was just gonna make sure that no one gets on.
Yeah, you can take it back inside and... I'll just pretend like I'm doing a mission. Hey, just dropping off a box. Not hostile.
Oh yeah, you good, man.
I actually like this cockpit view. I've got like a pretty good view. It doesn't look like there's anybody
I gotta
walking
collect
around out here.
slam upstairs. There was a guy over here. But I think he made his sail, I don't know. Alright. Cool. Alright. Got that. I don't see this guy around anywhere. Yeah, he's leaving. Okay, great. I'm gonna make the sail then. There's like a dead guy right here already in the thing.
Is he a Corsair pilot? I see a Corsair over here.
Yeah, the Corsair just took off.
Oh, did it? Because there's one still here.
Apparently I can't complete any transactions. Yeah, there's one that was landed and then the one guy that came in. It is not letting me sell any of this. Cargo transfer not... Oh, you have to exit the vehicle, Brevity.
I do?
Yeah, it says cargo transfer cannot be completed while vehicle is occupied.
What?
That's weird. And really lame.
Since when did they do that?
I don't know. Alright, so he's not hovering around anywhere, so he legitimately left. Alright, cool.
You should be able to do it now. I'm not in.
Alright.
So if he left, then that means this Corsair here is abandoned.
Says the vehicle is still occupied.
Yeah, I was pushing the elevator button. Try it now. That should be empty now.
Got it.
I'm gonna inspect this Corsair that's over here. See if we can bust into it.
Yeah, you might have a full gun rack. Alright. All stuff sold. So now if somebody blows us up, I don't really care.
I do.
I mean,
The one locker in your weapons locker is stacked.
well, while we're doing that. So 463.
Find me a box or something to stand on.
Just a second. 798-006.
Okay, that looks like I got something here that might be doable. It's a wing. I'm like a half an inch short on punching the door open.
Alright.
If only I had a cutter attachment.
That didn't work. Hey! Nicely done.
Wow. It's empty. It's
No
fucking
cargo.
nothing.
We could just fly off, and the name of this Corsair's owner is the Jews.
Wow.
Classy. Classy. There you go, CIG, if you're watching. Insta-ban, please.
Weapon locker is empty.
Yeah, nothing valuable.
I'm just checking the underbunk storage on these beds real quick. Ain't nothing in there. Ain't nothing in the closets. I think this is a bust.
A drug bust. Hey.
Nothing in any of those. Okay. This is where the elevator lives. Get you on. Did you take the elevator? What the fuck's wrong with this? Or am I hitting the wrong button?
I'm out. I ran back out to the...
I think I'm definitely not hitting the wrong button. No, that is the wrong button. Why isn't this working? Fucking thing sucks. And that's the bathroom. Or Am I not allowed to actually use any?
Maybe not. You'd probably have to get inside and like do the unlock or something. Anyway, I'm gonna give you your cut of the drug money.
I mean, I didn't even do anything.
Yeah, whatever. You were here.
I just put guns on in the weapons locker. I'm a master of arms.
There you go, 215K.
All right, my salary. Wait, can we sell? Where are you at? You're back on your ship?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, can we actually sell those commodities here from the mining? That's only like 10K though.
It didn't seem like it. I think they only take illegal stuff.
Yeah.
But we can sell those at Grimhex when we get there
Yeah.
next. You could fly that Corsair if you want.
I'm almost at your ship now.
Yeah,
Hold on,
this
what's
is a
over
good.
here?
This is a good cockpit view. This will be nice when you can fit a bigger vehicle.
Oh,
in
there's
it.
an Aurora upside down on the ground here.
Did see that coming in on the radar. I didn't look at what ship it was. You could just sit here and wait for people to land and like jack their ships and steal their drugs. That's what I worry about. I'm a paranoid motherfucker.
I mean, when I used to play Team Fortress 2 a lot, I played Spy a lot when I was playing Team Fortress 2 because I loved that the way that character plays. But at a certain point, I started playing Sniper all the time, and having the experience that I have with the Spy, like I became the most paranoid player in the game because in like every 2 seconds I'm looking behind me. And I feel like Star Citizen, you kind of have to do that. Like you always got to be like alert when you're trying to do, especially when you're trying to do drug stuff. You have to like, what's the saying? Doors and corners.
Yeah. Doors and corners, kid.
There's a line in the novels similar to that, but there's a nice line in the novels from the proto.
Are you on board?
Yeah, I'm on board.
Okay.
From the proto molecules perspective, and it's like, like the like you know about Miller being like a detective for the proto molecule.
Yeah.
Basically. But you kind of get like perspective, like point of view for like a couple paragraphs from the proto-molecules calculations and stuff, and it's like it just keeps repeating the same like processes over and over again, and it's just like it I'm trying to remember what it is, but it's just like constantly repeating like it what does it say? It looks behind and it's reaching, and it looks behind and it's just like repeating like this protocol that you would do if you were a computer that was trying to be alert of your surroundings all the time. And it was just like the way that it was like describing, you know, like how to investigate something. Oh, now I have to see if I can find this.
And I need the asteroids to load in before I start trying to get over to Grimhex.
Yeah.
What's funny is I can see them if I ping, but I can't see them otherwise. I just have to get closer, I guess.
List of the top 13 famous quotes and sayings about protomolecule. No, not about the protomolecule. How is this about the protomolecule? The Soul Star said this. What?
Landing gear deployed.
It reaches out. I think that sounds about right. 113 times a second. It reaches out. It reaches out. It reaches out.
Yeah.
Doors and corners, kid. That's where they get you.
Landing complete. Engines inactive.
That's what it was that I was thinking of. Basically, it's saying, 113 times a second, nothing is answered, and it reaches out. It feels no frustration, though parts of it do. It's not designed to incorporate consciousness or will, but to use whatever it finds. The minds within it are walled off. They are used when they are of use, and as is everything, and it reaches out. It's not a plan, it's not even a desire, or it is only a desire without knowledge of that longing's objective. It is selective pressure pressed against chaos. It does not think of itself this way because it does not think. But the environment changes, a new branch of possibilities opens, and it forms an investigator and leans into the new crack, the new space. The minds within it interpret this differently, as a hand reaching up through graveyard soil, as finding a door in a room where no door had been before, as a breath of air to a drowning woman. It is not aware of these images, but awareness of them is part of it. And it basically just keeps going. The investigator puts pressure on the Aboriginal, and the Aboriginal takes action. I don't know what that means, or don't remember what that means. The environment changes, patterns begin to match patterns, but there can be no recognition because it is not conscious to recognize. It would be aware of the Aboriginal accelerating, or it is slowing. The vector shifting 0 to 1 to a different 0 to a different location. If it were aware, but it is not aware, it reaches out. Patterns match, and it reorients and reaches out. Cascades of implicit information bloom, and the conscious part of it sees a lotus opening forever. Hear a shout that is made of other shouts that are made of other shouts in a fractal construct of sound. Pray to God for a death that does not come. It reaches out. But the ways in which it reaches change. It improvises as it always has. the insect twitch, the spark closing the gap, it reaches out. And it just keeps talking about looking, and then at the end it says doors and corners. It reaches out, it reaches out, it reaches out, doors and corners.
Jeez.
That was when I read that passage from the books. I was just like, man, what the? But that's like basically the perspective of the protomolecule, if the protomolecule actually has a perspective.
Jesus, what has happened at Grimhex? Wait till you come into the lobby and take a look at this place.
Wacton's active. I'm trying to get out of this seat.
Yeah, that was a... I don't think I read the novelization that far.
That was before.
Yeah, I think I read up through 3. Right, Abaddon's Gate is 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only book I have, well, I guess you could say I haven't read most of the novellas. Though I did buy the what do they call those? The omnibus with all of the novellas are in it.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't read most of the novellas though, and I haven't read the last book still. I definitely want to read the last book, but it's kind of like Wheel of Time. The Wheel of Time last book came out, and I didn't read it for like 5 years. I bought that one in November, but I haven't read it yet.
See.
What the heck? I got. You're like, wait until you come inside. I come inside, and the first thing I do is open my inventory, and I've got like 6 codas.
Nice.
It's just 6 codas and like a bunch of. Yeah, I got 40 pink quick flares, and 11 laser pointers, and 6 codas, and 10 grenades.
Everything a growing boy needs. Yeah, there's like a wrecked hover bike and like a bunch of dead bodies. It's like, oh man. Honestly, though, that feels appropriate for Grimhex.
Yeah.
But yeah, alright, so that was pretty successful. Managed to get Algold a new critter.
I left you one in your box, I think.
Great. Yeah, there's one in one of the crates. I put it in ship inventory now. Managed to smuggle and sell some drugs and earned about 200k from that, so that's pretty good.
Oh, I didn't realize it. I thought it was just like these 2 things at the front, but yeah, what the heck? What even is this from?
I think it's that, not the Nomad, but the speeder that came out with it, the quad bike.
Oh, yeah.
It's just littered with dead bodies. And
There's a random quad bike inside.
Yeah, a random.
Someone tried to take the quad bike through the elevator, and then.
That's what I'm guessing. They you know how you can go in through the 0G entrance.
Oh yeah.
That probably did that, and then they started riding it around, maybe running into people. It's just like that. There's like bottles everywhere. Bottles, bodies, bike parts. Welcome to Grimhex.
Hi.
I'm just picking up all the
Let me know if
robes,
there's anything I can help you with.
as is tradition. Every landing zone I come to, I can do a little cleanup.
I feel like if I was CIG, because they have like 10 bajillion employees now, and all the money, I would task a guy with like putting a little like subroutine in there that just keeps track of players who are like good server citizens in that way. And, like,
Yeah.
gives you something down the line. It's like, hey, we noticed that you picked up, 500 gowns, and we really appreciate your effort. So, I don't know. Here's a F8 Lightning.
I think it'd be interesting to find out. Like, I don't even care about that, but like, kind of like a leaderboard that they don't talk about tracking, and then they just announce at the end of like, I don't know, maybe they roll out like a new mission or a quest or something, and then they're like, here's all the people that have been doing this already, and it's like, here's your top 10 leaderboard of server or landing zone cleaners.
Yeah.
And then it's like, wow, what a bunch of losers.
You put the leaderboard out and just mercilessly crap on them. You guys suck. Get a life. This is so stupid. Don't you know we built garbage collection into the way this game works? What are you doing?
No, I meant like the community would look at it and be like, what?
Yeah.
You know this game has so much to do, and you're just stuck in the landing zones picking up garbage? It's the community service. That's what they need to add to this game.
Yeah. Like I said, I think that would be a good tutorial, right? Teaches you how to use the menus, inventory, drag and drop, pick things up, move them. You know, I think all of that is a useful tutorial. It would help keep the landing zones clear.
I also think it would be a really good imagine that being used as a way to like serve prison time. Like if you're in Klesher and it's like, oh, well, these idiots that are here with you keep littering, so go clean up every piece of garbage you pick up will lower your prison sentence. Like literally, what do they call it? Who are you? Community service. I like that I'm on the 3rd floor of Grimhex's hospital, and all the props that are like strewn about on the floor here are in the exact same position, like the exact same props. Like there's a knocked over bar stool, there's a rolled up carpet, like half unrolled, and it's in the exact same spot. And you're like, what? I was just on the floor above. Did I not get off at the right?
Little disorienting. Brevity, I'm fading fast. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and call it now.
All right, sounds good to me.
It is midnight. We have been rocking for about 4 hours, so that's pretty solid.
It reaches out.
It reaches out, doors and corners. Reaches out 130 times a second.
All right, I got a couple more robes here at the terminal. Yeah, sounds good. I think I'm gonna log off soon anyway. I should probably start doing some Evocati, because I've only done like 3 tests. That they've been releasing it like every other day, but we'll see.
Hey, you gotta put that NDA to work.
Well, the thing is, like, they'll release a build when I'm actually interested in playing, and I'll sit there and I'll look at the chat, and I'll be doing other stuff, and it's like when they announce that they're going to be doing it during a day that I'm not planning to do anything, I'll keep checking on chat. But sometimes they release it, it's like 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock at night at Eastern time, and it's fine, but like, if I'm already doing something else, I'm not going to keep checking on that. But that's the thing, though, like, because there are days where they release something and then they want you to test it during a specific window, because that's when they're going to be like recording statistics or monitoring the servers and how things are behaving. And sometimes they don't leave up the builds when they do that, and sometimes they do. So one day I log in and I don't have access to any of the stuff that they release. I'm like, well, guess I'm not testing today. And that's the unfortunate part about it is, I mean, like, I want to be testing, but at the same time, like, don't want to be waiting around all day for a build to come. And there is a few jokes about waiting for builds to come and then they're not coming. Like there's like a meme within that all the people in chat have, and I'm just like, okay, like a lot of people acknowledge that there's a very difficult mindset to be in when you're in Evocati, because like you kind of have to put yourself out there to wait for the next build, and then it doesn't come for like, they announce it one day and then it doesn't come, and then they're like, oh, maybe the next day, and it doesn't come. So you're waiting like 3 days for a build. It's like, what do you do during those 3 days?
Yeah, and that's where it almost gets into that thing you want to avoid from MMOs, where it's like you just have to be ready to play at any time. And you're like, oh, I can't.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is I haven't been too active with Evocati, but I also am grateful that I actually got to do it. I just hope that I'm not going to get removed from it because I haven't been that active. Because I know the thing is that when I do test it, like I actually give like actual feedback. I don't just go onto the forums and like somebody else's comment. I write my own feedback and give it to them. But I haven't been playing any of the persistent patches, like for the persistent universe. So I'm not filing any bugs on the issue council.
Yeah. Well,
Which
I think, you know, if you don't do it the entire Evocati process, this entire patch, maybe they'll look at you. But I think if you miss it for a little bit, it won't matter. Maybe not. I don't know. Who knows?
I don't know, because I'm sure there are people that just don't participate at all. Yeah. They're just here for the leaks.
Here for the leaks. Speaking of leaks, I'm gonna let you go, sir.
Okay.
But we'll catch up next week. See how things are going.
Sure. All right. Have a good one.
See you.